Ready? We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how are we doing today? How's it going, everyone? Yeah, you are right, Niraj. Ooh, stretch, fuck. I just got off work and I really needed that stretch. A little sore. Also didn't sleep very well last night, so muscles and body especially tired. But yeah, you are right. I'm pretty sure this is the first HSR stream of the entire year. Hey, Rianis, good morning as well to you. I mean, it's nighttime over here. It's fucking 11:30 or 11:50, 11:20. 11:23. We're a tiny bit late to stream, but welcome in, Rianis. Good to see you. Gosari style posting HSR models. Ooh, exciting. Who's Gosari? Not familiar with this Sari of Go. Are they someone who does, I guess, 3D model work? I mean, as I understand, on all of the models, I know for WUWA and PGR, they have like the free accessible versions that are 90% of the way to their full models. See in the Discord, they used to do only Genshin, but then posted a Denya edit. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's see. Twitter. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this Gosari. Might as well follow them, though. I'm pretty sure I've seen, like, random tweets of this before, actually. This style does look... Oh, wait, no, actually, probably not. You said they're most... No, I've seen... No, okay, I've seen this one. I've seen this one. Yeah, okay, I've seen this one. Damn, they're doing a good job with, like, the facial... Like, with the facial animations. Like, a lot of these... A lot of the dances and stuff, people already have, like, pre-made animations for it, so it's just a matter of rigging it properly. But, like, the facial animation stuff, on the other hand, actually, I believe, takes more work. I'm not an expert, but would make sense. Welcome in, Mystic. Good to see you. Good luck on the polls. Appreciate it. We'll see how they go. Our poll luck has been fucking atrocious these past few months. I think the games know, the gacha companies know that I am back to making the money I'm used to making due to new Gerb. So they're just like, well, might as well make you fucking whale, I guess. Because that has pretty much been how it's been. In Arknights, Nasty took the full, Arknights original, Nasty took the full 120, who was the last one that I actually, like, actively polled for. And I am fully expecting to go well over 100 to get, at the upcoming anniversary, to get Wang and Chen Alter. Let's see, Lucy, we got a few lucky polls, but many 50-50 losses. I'm pretty sure my Calcaro is sequence 6 now at this point. We lost the calculator so many fucking times. What else? We 120'd and 80'd sparked for character and weapon on both Mifu and Camille in Enfield. PGR was pretty standard PGR polls. I mean, you don't really expect to get early copies, and since we went for triple S, we got like 1 or 2, which is pretty statistically average. What other games do I play? Too many. Lucilla? Did we win 50-50 on Lucilla? I don't remember. I think we... No, I think we lost 50-50. I really need to, like, actually, like, put my WUA stuff into a poll tracker. I haven't in, like, over 6 months, so I'm missing a lot of data for it. Let's see. I did get very lucky in Path to Nowhere, but I haven't streamed that in like a fucking year, so whatever. But I did get very lucky on Murphy polls. And yeah. I've been getting very lucky on Moriman's polls too, but that Moriman's has really good rates, so I wasn't even really beating statistical average that much. They did a lot of WUA edits for a couple months, now they're posting Sparksy. Ah, okay, yeah, I've seen some of the WUA edits, definitely. I don't know what they do, but shit is peak. Yeah, I mean, they seem to be doing a good job with things. Like I said, I'm not a specialist, I'm not an animator. I just know that a lot of the dances and whatnot, people, like, make the animation, dance animations, and then it's pretty easy to find and just attach to a properly rigged model. So that part is less impressive because it's very likely someone else already created the animation. But in terms of the facial animation stuff, I'm pretty sure that has to be custom done. So that's a lot more impressive. Probably. I don't know. I don't do indie animation. And I don't really know any indie animators either. My source, I made it the fuck up. They evolved from the desire sensor up to the credit card balance sensor. Yeah, they did. Yep. Yeah, they did. They are aware of my income spike, and now they're just like, well, you can afford it. All my dog shit luck in the Hoyo games insanely balanced by the 50-50 wins in a row. Woo Lamau couldn't fucking be me. Arcane is shaping up to be a 120 spark for me. About time, to be honest. My luck's been 2D, so my luck has been absolutely garbage in Enfield. We didn't spark Rossi, did we? But I think it was like 100-something pulls or something for Rossi. We sparked her weapon. We lost 50-50 on the first guaranteed, like, hard pity 6-star on Gilberta, so I skipped her, which I'm kind of regretting now. Who else have I fucking... Oh, right. Oh, right, that's right. We got lucky on Levi 10 because we got Levi 10 on the first... We got Level 10 on, like, the free tenor that doesn't count towards Spark or Pity, so it has no soft Pity attached, which is, like, the best time to pull someone. And then we won 50-50 on Tung Tung at, like, 70 or 80 or something, so early pulls were pretty good. And since then, it's just been hot garbage. Are you pulling for Summer Robin and Adventurine? Adventurine, probably yes, because he is very funny, handsome twink man, and also, Doctor, you're huge. But... Summer Robin, I don't know. It depends. Are they going to make Robin force me to listen to Space Taylor Swift every time she fucking ults? That is literally the only reason I don't own Robin. I fucking hate listening to that song and it replacing the actually really good battle music that exists in Star Rail. Because when you play Robin correctly, she's never out of ults. So I'm forced to listen to that fucking song the entire time, and I despise it. Definitely my least favorite part of Currency Wars, because so many teams want Robin. They'll give you an option to switch it. Look, if they give me an option to switch it, then yes. Yes, you know damn well they are. Welcome to my fuck you, Laserproof. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. Also, welcome in, Valk. Good to see you. The dance animation itself is standard. They make the same dance with multiple models, but I think the real... I mean, the thing is, even if, like, they made the dance themselves, they can still, like, import it over to any models as long as the rigging is the same. But I'm pretty sure the dance is probably made by someone else. They generally are. I think the real work is making the models look so gorgeous. Is it? Like, are they different from the free, like, the freely accessible standard models? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they are, but, like, especially with Woowa, like, all the Woowa models and all the PGR models, Kuro puts them out. Kuro puts them out for you to just, like, use and, like, look at. There's, what do they call, 10 AM or something? I'd have to look it up again. There's this, YouTube content creator that I watch stuff from sometimes who his entire deal is just analyzing gacha models, and he does a lot of Kuro and PGR ones because they just put them out. You can just get them. He's also done stuff for HSR, so I'm pretty sure HSR, what they call, not WMDs, I don't remember. There's like a particular type of file, like model file that they are, that as I understand aren't exactly one-to-one, especially in terms of the skeleton rigging, aren't exactly one-to-one to the ones they use in game, but are very, very close. MMD, thank you, Neo. Also, welcome in, Neo. Good to see you. JÍZI ＡYÍ Nova, very strong in Currency Wars. Well, I haven't gotten to do a Currency Wars run with her yet. I did do 2 Currency War runs yesterday that went pretty well, so I'm at Wealth Creator 44 now. Mortonok's Blade with YAYI with Acheron is, like, fucking disgustingly good. How do I look at my match? Yeah. This one got so cursed. I was at 79 HP going into Plane 3, and then fucking God Glaya is broken and meta as fuck, but she also has the issue that, especially at the higher, like, Wealth Creator 35 plus, you have a huge issue with Government Maker just randomly getting 1 or 2 shot, which completely kills your fight if that happens, because you lose all your scaling, and you need the exponential scaling for her to really start hitting. But A, that was happening. B, for some fucking reason, I was running Remembrance Stell, and she started memming Hyacine, because I refuse on principle to not play this game on on auto. If I'm playing Country Wars, it's on auto. If I can't clear on auto, I don't clear. But fucking Stell started memming Hyacine, and so I got rid of mem and threw in Welt instead. And then Sunday started advancing and ulting Welt. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? So yeah, that run got cursed as fuck. I cleared the final boss after revive, barely. On the other hand, this YAYI run cleared with 100. So yeah, it is stupid how well you can battery YAYI with Mortonak's Blade, because Mortonak's Blade makes literally every attack apply a debuff stack. So you just run follow-up, or just high attack frequency. In this case, you know, we had a very, very fast Yao Guang with follow-up backline. And then my YAYI ended with 31 Firestorm stacks, and she only took like 4 turns. So that's 27 ults by the time she did the 19 billion needed to fucking kill the boss. Also, when did Yanqing start doing this much damage? Like, he's not even, like, I had, like, a prismatic, lucky dice that makes him have recommended gear, but he's not even built for damage. If this Yanqing also had Firestorm on, especially a double Firestorm, he probably would be able to main carry, like, a Wealth Creator 40+. When did Yanqing start doing so much damage? You heard Shikoda having the option. Shikoda has the option because Kuro understands it's annoying to have to listen to it. But HSR doesn't, and it's annoying. Speaking of gacha luck, hit my first MP5 in FGO yesterday. That's 5 copies. The first 3 were in the first 3 10 rolls. You need to gamble while you're hot. Yeah, you know what? Like, we tend to save all of the Gamba for, like, dedicated streams to the game, but also that hasn't been working very well recently. So you know what? If we get hot polls on JÍZI ＡYÍ Nova, then maybe we'll pull an Enfield and pull an Enfield and Wu as well. I don't know. We'll see. If I recall correctly, they got access to the Young SB XP model before a week before the patch came out. Okay, so when did it start becoming SP? Because, like, the term XP is originally a term from the Chinese community in Honkai Impact 3rd, and it's always been XP, like, EXPY, like, as, like, the phonetic translation. Then suddenly people started saying SP, but in the context of Honkai Impact 3rd, that makes no fucking sense, because there are actually Valkyries, like, actual battlesuits characters in Honkai Impact 3rd that are called SP characters, but they're not XPs. They're a specific class of kind of shit-free characters you can get called SP characters. That the community is still like, why did they ever bother making these exist? They're not very good. When the fuck did people start saying SP instead of XP? Yeah, Miku dance, right? Yeah, Miku dance for me. Sorry, MMD files. Yeah. Although, not like I'm an anime either, so I can't exactly say what the input is. All I know is shit speak. It's pretty good, yeah. But I mind when I learned that that's the full format name, like a month ago after seeing MMDs for a decade plus. Yeah, I forgot it's Miku dance format. But yeah, that's fucking wild. Old man to old man communication. It's not even, I mean, is Sunday even old? All I know is that it's probably because of, I'm going to blame Astral Express Yaoi. That's the only reason. It's because Welt and Sunday have some beautiful wowie going on in the Astral Express party cars. And so that's why he's like, oh, God Glaya, fuck that bitch. I'm going to advance my boy Welt. There's a new strategy that gives automatic 4-star Hura. Really? Yeah, I've only done, like, the 2 runs of Wealth Create, 2 runs so far. I mean, I got, like, a few reset. Oh, wait, sorry, I had a failed-ass break run. I cannot really make break work unless I get, like, a weird, like, Firefly stratagem or something like that. Like, I have not been able to make break work very well. My friend Shek is like always talking about how broken break is in Currency Wars, but the motherfucker also has an E2 Dahlia, an E3 an E3 Fugue, and an E1 Lingshaw, so I don't trust the fucking word he says about break. The SP and Honkai Impact 3rd are alternate world versions of the main character. No, they aren't! SPs are great when they release. They're old remakes of even older characters. No, they aren't, though. There are SP characters that aren't remakes of older characters. They're initial releases of battle suits. Like, there's fucking, Ai-chan, adult, like, human Ai-chan's one. And then there's, punchy Gyaru girl from the post Honkai Odyssey mode, who is an SP character. Like, XPs, EXPY, as I've seen it like phonetically or like written out, are alternate world versions of the main character, but the actual SP characters aren't. Unless I'm crazy, because there's so many like alternate battlesuits and XPs that aren't SP characters. Unless I'm completely misremembering everything, which is entirely possible, but I'm fairly certain the SP... Yeah, one sec, we're pulling this shit up. SP means special battlesuit. They are farmable and desperately... Yeah, they're farmable. They're the farmable ones. Like, the SP battlesuits are the farmable characters. What the fuck are the Honkai Impact 3 characters? Wait, no, I don't want to go. I need to go to the wiki. What the fuck is the wiki? God, can I look by... How the fuck do I search by SP? Fuck. But yeah, so there's like Quicksand, which is the very first version of... Like, Pardafelis is an SP character, and she doesn't have some alternate form. Pretty sure Oponia and Golden Diva are both also SP characters. Valkyrie, Susanna's only form is the Valkyrie Quicksand, and she's an SP character. Like, Terminal Aid Prometheus is an SP character. Like, there are all these farmable characters that you don't have to pull for that you can farm up. And every single one is not an XP. Like, it's a different term, is my point. Thinking of core enhancement characters? Maybe, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, the core enhancement characters are the one... Wait, no, aren't the core enhancements just, like, basically their version of, like, Nova Flare / module / whatever you want to call it in different gacha games? Detective Fu Hua is SP. I don't think she's an... Is she an SP? I think she's just an A rank, isn't she? She's an XP, which is, you know, an alternate world version, yes. I think it's Night Squire, right? But she's not an SP. This is my point, is that XPs are alternate, like, world versions. They are bubble universe versions or alternate, like, leaves on the imaginary tree versions. But that's XP, not SP. SP is a specific classification of battlesuits in Honkai Impact 3rd that are not alternate world versions. They're specifically these like farmable ones you can farm up over time as generally support units. Like, they are not XPs. XPs are what people keep calling SPs, and I don't understand when the vernacular shifted, because it used to always be XP, EXPY, or XP, and I don't know when the vernacular shifted to SP, because that's what everyone says now, but in the context of Honkai Impact 3, that doesn't make sense. All the first SPs were Captain-verse versions of the mainline characters. Ah, okay, were they? Well, they apparently broke that shit. How else I would refer to Yang SP? The way that all the other fucking gachas do, which is alter. You can just say Yang alter. Arknights just calls them alters. Fucking FGO just calls them alters. What other games? Pathanoa just calls them... Wait, does Pathanoa have alters? Yeah, we just call them alters. Fucking... What other games? I know that several of the games just say alter. You can just say Yang alter. Or Yang alter. Maybe it's because I'm too Arknights pilled, but you can just say alter. Alter is like 2 times more letters long. Yeah, but then you get to do like funny like what's it, concatenations with it, portmanteaus with it, right? Like, I mean, Yang Alter is one of them. You can do I don't know, like lap alters. Say one of those are just adding alter at the end. There are some funny concatenations you can do with it though. Especially when like the name ends in an A or something like that, or has an A part way through. You could also just say Yolter. Oh, PGR says alter. Like, you can just say, like, we have what's it? Bianca alter, the first Bianca alter in PGR, we just call Bolter. You can just say Bolter. Like, you can just say, and for Yang Yang, you could say Yolter, which sounds hilarious. Yeah, exactly. Yolter Monker S. It sounds funny. She's Yolter. Yalter. There you go. See, as Rioni says, you can just say alt. It's only one extra letter. It's just, I don't know. Maybe, again, it's because I'm 2 Arknights and PGR pilled, but we just say alter. You don't need to say X. You don't need to, like, XP. And the thing is that, like, XP makes sense in the specific context of, like, an alternate world version, right? And I know there's some weird shit with Yang Yang for that. But, like, alter also covers that, and also covers just future versions of the character. In FGO, as I understand, they use alter for both of those situations. Okay, Haxer Bunny, Darkbolt, Jonin, Starlight, Astrologers were the first 3 SPs, pretty sure. Okay, so maybe it was starting with SP and then they kind of went off the rails with it. But I personally have always seen XP as, like, the term used to describe them. At least in EN. It's shifted because among the people using the term, no one actually plays Honkai Impact 3rd. True and fucking real, Niraj. Oh, in the case of Grand Blue Fantasy, Element Holiday theme name? Okay, yeah, that's also, yeah, I mean, like, summer, whatever, winter, whatever, yeah. Call her Yang Yang Alter when she gets upgraded to Cantarella size. Smile. I'm gonna keep calling her Yolter. And we can call, JÍZI ＡYÍ Nova, JÍZI ＡYÍ Alter. I'm just gonna call her AYÍ Alter. AYÍ Alter? Yeet. Okay, anyway. It's been 27 minutes. We're almost allowed to pull now. Where the fuck do we pull for JÍZI ＡYÍ? I guess we should probably do it on the Astral Express, huh? Since I don't, like, have any Planarcadia shit unlocked, so I guess we just do it in the...
I haven't chatted with Sunny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
Yeah, I'm literally at the beginning of 4.0, chat. I still haven't even finished Amphorius, but, yeah, we're at the start of 4.0. Haven't even talked to Sunny yet. Where the fuck is Himeko's room? Where is JÍZI ＡYÍ? Thank God JÍZI ＡYÍ came with her Nova Flare. Smile. Don't look outside, huh? But yeah, we will at some point get around to doing the rest of Amphorius. I've just been kind of burnt out on it. But now I am motivated for Planarcadia because I have been seeing little snippets of the JÍZI ＡYÍ stuff that is direct references to Honkai Impact 3rd that is destroying my heart every time I glance at it and immediately scroll past it on Twitter. So we're gonna take a look at that. We're gonna do this. Oh, okay. Here's her room. This is definitely JÍZI's room. Actually, is it JÍZI or JÍZI? I don't remember. You know, since we still have like 1 minute, let me look at this. Let me like check this out real quick. Plus I feel like we should watch this. But what are you doing, Lapland? Rockator, what is this? Don't get this not already monetized VOD demonetized, Rockator. What is this? Oh, I'll watch later. What is this? Let's see. Final lesson Honkai Chinese dub. I think this is the official Chinese one. No, that's Japanese. Himeko. I'm pretty sure there's like actual English subs for this as well. real quick. Okay, we should watch this in memoriam of the original JÍZI ＡYÍ. We should watch this entire thing, and so I can break my heart again, and then we'll pull. Speaking of, hey, welcome in, Ebonomics Casual. Welcome in. Good to see you. You can still sniff the coffee, true. Speaking of Cantarella, please go give her a skin that lets her girls reconcile. 3.5 is the most attached to Lewis, so might even say dog shit of the whole Emphorius story. 3.6 and Dachi immediately pumps the pace back up again. Yeah, I didn't need to take a look, but yeah. Yeah, there is still, like, the English, like, so, like, this is, like, I'm pretty sure the only one I've been able to consistently find that is the actual CN dub is also an on-screen Viet sub for some reason, but then someone also has, English dubs, attached to it. Or maybe not. Oh, okay, it's just, like, really small. Wait, no, we need the, font color yellow. There we go. We need the classic OG fan sub piss yellow subtitles. It's the only one allowed on my YouTube. Obligatory cutscene viewing? Indeed. Look, we need to know our roots, okay? Now that we're finally getting, like, a proper JÍZI ＡYÍ, we need to know our roots. Oh. Animated cutscene from a 2016 game, by the way. Honkai Verse has always gone pretty hard on their animation, on their, like, the cinematic animation quality. I have a friend who, like, really likes Honkai Impact through the story and lore, but has never played the game. They've just consumed the story through some reading and just watching the cutscenes. It's funny because they're one of the main people that I, like, actually chat with about Impact story and lore stuff. They save their polls for, like, an entire version just to E6 Irene. Let's go! Her body is falling apart! Suba. Okay, I won't lie. Every time I see that, I do hear the shine from the Chinese version, cause it's or the Japanese version, because it's used as a meme so often. Damn it, the song's hitting. I've already got sad chills. The drop! I swear, if she doesn't do this exact slash in the cutscene, I'm gonna be really mad. Cause that is like the classic JÍZI slash. It is very necessary. Yep, JÍZI is JÍZI. Okay. JÍZI ΑYÍ. My heart. Never let you go. My heart is breaking again, chat. It's also a very interesting choice that even in like the Chinese version they went with like in, I don't know, maybe if on the CN server it's different, but all of the like Chinese dubbed cutscenes I've ever seen for Honkai Impact 3rd have always been like with English lyrics and songs for some reason. Yeah, okay, I know that is in Star Rail, and it's part of why, oh fuck, it's part of why I really want to play Planarcadia now. Smile! She shut her up, chats! She gave up her only chance to live, to save her dear students. TLDR is that the battlesuit she's using is poisoning and killing her for so she can be strong enough to fight. And that little thing is the only thing that could have stopped her from dying, but also the only thing that could save Kiana. And you know what? Hoyo didn't bitch out. She's still fucking dead, chat. This happened like year 1 of Honkai Impact 3rd back in 2016. Oh, I think maybe this was in 2017. And she's still dead. They didn't bitch out and bring her back at any point. She's still just fucking dead, chat. That is Kiana. So that is Hersher of the Void, which is Cirrus, who is inhabiting and basically stolen Kiana's body. So that is Kiana's body, but not Kiana in there currently. And that little suppressor thing that she shot into her was to suppress Cirrus's consciousness and allow Kiana to take control of her body again. Welcome in, Merrick. Good to see you. Damn, even at half volume, this is loud as fuck. No lie, mind. Don't need Honkai Impact 3rd, the only roots you need is playing HSR on launch day and finishing day 1 of playing by role-playing Himeko from the standard 50, lol. As you know, Honkai Impact 3rd has absolutely zero relevance to Star. Yep, definitely zero relevance, especially after version 3. Very clearly, no relevance at all. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. I'm hearing bad things. I'm taking out the earphones. La la la. Smile. Alright, one left. JİZI ΑYÍ. Okay, we're pulling JİZI ΑYÍ now. Let's go. Alright. We have paid tributes. We have paid tributes to the memory of the OG JİZI ΑYÍ, and now we finally get to pull a new one that has apparently story references to the Honkai Impact 3rd version. So yeah, we get a proper XP now. XP, not SP. I refuse to say SP because it doesn't make sense in the context of Honkai Impact 3rd terminology, and I'm gonna die on this hill. Compliment her coffee first. I think we've complimented enough, but also, I am actually very curious, like, with how much they talk about how disgusting her coffee is. I kind of want to try it, because I've had some really disgusting, like, coffee creations that I've enjoyed. I have made, like, extra strong espresso mixed with thick matcha powder that's a brown sludge and actually kind of enjoyed it before. All the trailers are insane Honkai Impact 3 references I hear, too bad I can't see anything. Yeah, the thing is, like, normally we would, like, watch the trailers, maybe the live stream and stuff like that, but I want to, like, as much as possible experience all of that raw by actually getting through Planarcadia up until that point in the story, and I know there's gonna be, like, some spoilers and stuff, so I'm avoiding it until we actually, like, get to that point. The sludge gives it texture, the thickness, indeed. Yep, no more battlesuit / character for her after that. Exactly, Holy Fish. Also, welcome in. But yeah, exactly. Like, they didn't bitch out, and I respect the fuck out of them for that. Because with how popular a character she is, it would have been very easy to bring back JÍZI, and they did not. They refused to, she stayed dead, and so her sacrifice, and how meaningful that was to the story and to Kiana's story and Kiana and YAYI's love story, because that's really what Honkai Impact Part 1 is at the end of the day, is that love story. All of that stays just as powerful and important because she fucking stays dead. They don't bring her back. They don't even give us an XP of her until Honkai Star Rail. First time I ever drank coffee, I had a concussion of like 50% hot black coffee and 50% Diet Coke. Why? Coffee tongue, my bad. It was disgusting. I was hopped out of my mind for the whole shift. I mean, if you don't use like caffeine, definitely that can happen. Did they make the pirate skin though for JīZI though? Yeah, I do recall that. Yeah. Also, was it like 2 weeks ago or something? It was like JİZI ＡYÍ's birthday, so they put out like some art of her in like an engineer, like sort of steampunky outfit or something, and everyone was like, "Fuck you, oh yeah." Gotta try that? I mean, you do you, Niraj. You're allowed to make your own bad decisions. You're an adult. Okay, speaking of bad decisions, okay, so I did do a sneaky, like, 3 10 pulls and 2 10 pulls on her weapon just to see if I would get lucky when I was tired after work one time. But, you know, we're gonna do the rest now. And let's see, we are, so I think we're like 36 pulls in or something. Let's see real quick. We are 38 pulls in. Default drink in the morning is 3 parts black coffee and 1 part milk tea. Oh, naruhodo. Okay, so we're 38 pulls in now. So this makes 48 pulls. Let's go, JÍZI ＡYÍ! I'm sorry I haven't played any story for like fucking 5 months. Actually, no, more than 5 months. This is the first Star Rail stream of the entire year. Alright, 48. 58 pulls! We're approaching soft pity. I don't remember what to look for. I always forget. I know there's like supposed to be some chromatic aberration or something on the ticket or some shit, but I never remember what it looks like until I see it. Alright. 68 pulls. I don't think that was it, was it? I don't think that was it. No, the music sounds the same. It's okay, I fully expect to go to hard pity, I just hope we win 50-50. Alright, let's go! I'm gonna get an E5 welt now. Wrong impact character. Oh, I think that was it, right? Is that it? I think that was it. Is that it? The dun. Hey! There we go. It was 78 pulls, though. Oh, okay, 69? Damn, we didn't get her on 69. Sad. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75! And we got that! That's not even the wrong, like, impact character. That's just the wrong character. Damn, the tribute didn't work. She's mad at me for not fucking playing this, like, not actually doing the story for this entire year. Hey, Welt, welcome in. Let's go, Gamba, indeed. Alright, so this is 13 pulls. Nothing. 23 pulls! Nothing. 33 pulls. That was nothing, right? 43 pulls. My savings are destroyed. Is this 53? That happens if you didn't catch up in time. I think you really want to catch up before that, though. What do you mean by a soft timer for catch up? You should stats top right? Oh, yeah, that's an NVIDIA thing. It doesn't always work on full screen applications either. 53 pulls. Oh, wait. That was it, right? Let's go! Got mass spoiled by the dev live stream. Yeah, that's why I haven't watched it yet. Alright, 44. 45! Let's go! JÍZI ＡYÍ! Okay, so at least she came early for after the 50-50 loss. Yep, her song change? Yeah, like, after I see it once, I remember what the changes look like. I just don't ever remember what they looked like before then. Alright, holy shit, we already almost hit the 200! Oh, well, that means we get, Gilgamesh's... We get Gilgamesh's off of this, probably. Alright, anyway. So, we are... definitely going to win the 25-75, right? Haha, right, chat? Right, chat? Oh my god, please click. Okay, we are exactly 20 in. Wait, that's right, because I threw 20 polls already. This is what I get for throwing polls off stream. Alright, 30! Nothing. 40! Nothing. Alright, 50! I am about to run out of tenors. Shit. 60? Surely on this one, right? Fuck. I should have some refund pulls. Okay, yeah, we got some refund pulls. Prob, you know, horribly losing on horribly burning all of my fucking savings on getting JÍZI ＡYÍ. There we go. Holy shit, bro, how do you shamelessly spoil your own game like that? I mean, for some people, I guess it depends. Like, some people don't mind spoilers, and I think there is some argument to be made of... There are some people I know that like to know how the story ends and can enjoy the experience of seeing how it gets to that point. There is one, like, writing YouTuber script that I like watching, who that is one of his preferred ways to consume stories, is to read the last few pages of a book and then enjoy the experience of getting to that conclusion. So I guess this depends on the person. I personally could never do that. But anyway, 61, 62, surely 67, right? 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, okay, 69, 68, 69, let's go! 69, let's go. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna afford Rin now? I guess I got a whale for Rin. You might enjoy the dramatic irony of knowing that Sunny will be the main villain and watch a Planarcadia story for how that shakes out, but it is projected rather than hard anyway, so yeah. Yeah, fair. I mean, like I said, I think it just depends on the person. Some people enjoy that, and some people don't. Like, I think a somewhat similar thing that is in the same line that people enjoy those kinds of, like, spoilers to see what happens, that a lot more people probably... that a lot of people probably don't even realize they enjoy is anime OPs. There are a lot of anime OPs that will, like, spoil fights or moments, right? And a lot of people still seem to enjoy watching the OPs and seeing those, like, oh, I wonder how they'll get to that moment, or I wonder if this moment will be in there, and, like, how that'll happen, right? So I think some people enjoy having those little minor spoilers that aren't, like, necessarily massive big plot spoilers, or seeing, like, characters they haven't seen yet in the anime show up in the OP, so that so it builds this anticipation for seeing them, or seeing the scenes happen, or how the scenes happen in the actual, like, story of the anime. I also have friends, my friend Jun hates watching OPs and doesn't watch the OP until they finish the season because they hate the fact that it has those kinds of spoilers or character spoilers. So I think that there's an understandable argument for enjoying stories that way, even if it's not how I generally personally enjoy them. You don't need well, you just need to catch up on story. I mean, true, but also, like, all of these recommended packs. Oh wait, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot that I wailed on anniversary in preparation. I completely forgot I wailed in preparation of, like, shit coming up for characters coming up. I think we're good. I think we're good. That's kind of cute. I actually really like this Sparksy skin. Like, this is very much an aesthetic I enjoy. It's definitely a bit more, like, cutesy kawaii than my personal taste, but a lot of the... I'm a fucking millennial, like, ex-emo kid. I'm an emo kid who grew up into a rave kid who grew up into a goth adult. Like, I enjoy the red plaid with, like, black... what is this called again? Striped, I guess. Striped, soft material, like, sweater look. I mean, I have sweaters kind of like this, personally. I do actually really like the Sparksy skin. You know, I don't care about Sparksy, but I'm still gonna get this because I like the Sparksy skin. Drip Master! Yo, let's go. Yeah, I mean, I'm still probably going to be buying these anyway, just because they're good deals. Yeah, so I think we're good on Rin pulls, actually, now that I look at it. I think we'll probably be fine on Rin pulls. Sloxy caught you off guard, do you swear it is HSR's first good skin. I don't mind the Casterus one. It's pretty cute. Like, the Casterus one is pretty cute, but it is not that great. Like, it's not enough of a change from her default outfits. And it's a bit more sleek and elegant. It's got less bullshit going on. And I like the bullshit in Casterus' design, but it very much has the same issue that so many Hoyo designs do, which is that it's really over-designed. If you ever try to do fan art of, like, a fucking Hoyo character, you will realize how over-designed they are, because there's so many fucking elements you have to include if you want to keep it accurate and not simplify down the outfits. Like, there is so much fucking bullshit in here. And, like... it's good if you like very, like, high impact, like, popping in your eyes, heavily, like, busy designs, which is kind of the point. They want them to be, like, very, like, wow, catch your attention, make you want to pull the character. But it's part of why I like Arknight's designs a lot better, is that Arknight's designs are a bit more tamed down. They have a lot more of the symbolism and character lore built into the designs as well, and they're not nearly as heavily overly designed, which is why Arknight's characters are also way nicer to fan art, because you don't have to draw as much bullshit in there. So, like, this one is definitely a more elegant design. There's less going on, it has less clutter, it's less busy, it has a really nice flow to the movements too, while I would say that Caster's original has too much, like, very frequently, chaotically intersecting, like, lines of movements, and, like, flow that kind of break it up too much. This one's a lot more elegant, it's a better design, frankly speaking, but it's not different enough for me to care. Similar thing with Ron Maze. Her base one is still a bit more simple than some of the more modern Hoyo characters, but, like, this is, like, a very nice, elegant design, and yes, it has a lot of bits and bobs, but it's a very consistent amount that acts as nice framing for the actual lines going on, right? Like, it's all flower and kind of, like, doily-edged lining that fits very well without looking busy, because it's a consistent motif. Additional instead of the draw them naked slash chest. I mean, the slash chest isn't necessary. It's also not wrong. In that guy's case, he saw the first fight with Sunday and went like, oh yeah, this fight is fake. All of this is fake because he didn't see the phase 3 fight showed up on stream. That's funny. First good skin was Ron Mace. Yeah, I can agree with that. I think, though, that I do think that the Sparksy skin is a step above what they've done previously. Because it's actually it's like a very strong reimagination of the outfit design. Like, it's an incredibly different design that still fits the character very well, right? It's like a very nice, I guess, alternate fit that I feel fits the character really well while being different enough. While I guess I feel like the Castorus one is still very similar design-wise. Like, they keep the design language incredibly similar, and it's very similar with Ron May's. Like, the actual like, they're both dresses. They both are thigh-slit dresses with if you look at the actual shape language, it's incredibly similar. A lot of the design elements are changed, some of the motifs are changed, the palette is changed a bit. And like the color dominance has changed a bit, but it's still very much like same shape language, and it's the same thing with Castorus. It's just a more elegant, refined version of the exact same shape language. Welcome in, Acid. Oh shit, Acid's in live chat jail. Let me swap the live chat. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in, Acid. How goes the polls? We burned everything! I mean, other than, like, this whale backup, but we burned everything! So what was it? It was 73 and then 45 polls, so 113 polls, 130, 120, something like below 120, for JÍZI ＡYÍ Nova. Which is still, like, statistical average, so, I mean, it's not terrible. And then her weapon was 69 pulls, so worth it. Man, we have had a weird pattern of 69 and 67 pulls. Like, between, like, this and the Wuwa, and... yeah, between this and the Wuwa, we've had, like, 67 and 69 be, like, the poll number fucking 4 or 5 times in the past, like, 2 patch cycles. That's weird. Been waiting for her to come home since before release. She's worth it. Might throw 240 at her just for lols. Oh, you mean for Arcane? Yeah, Arcane is... I'm pretty excited about Arcane. I like my hover cannons. I enjoy her design a lot more than the designs we've been getting out of a lot of Enfield characters, because it's a lot more... it feels more like an original Arknight's design. It's a bit more grounded. It's not as over-designed. It very, very much fits her character too, being like a Spec Ops sort of character. Like, I really like Arcane's design a lot. I can't stand Sparkle, but the skin definitely makes me look twice. I mind Sparksy less, because I've only seen a bit of her in, like, the events that I've been doing, because I still do all the events, and do all my dailies, and weeklies, and all of my endgame, right, for Star Rail. I just haven't done the story. But what I've seen of Sparksy is she has more personality, and that was always my biggest issue with Sparkle, is that despite how much she was in the actual story in Penacony, she had so little characterization. Like, she felt like she was written to be a manic pixie dream girl because of how little characterization she had. She was very shallow. And Sparksy seems to have a lot more going on from what little bits I've seen in the event. So I like her more from what I've seen, just because she doesn't feel as shallow as original Sparkle does. Like, Sparkle's very much one of those characters I feel like when people really, really, really liked Sparkle, it's on a very, like, original Sparkle, it's on a very shallow basis because she lacks characterization. Like, they like her because of her archetype, not because of how they actually wrote her character. Which is, like, not necessarily a problem, and just very common in gacha games in general, is that people like characters for their archetype, because a lot of gachas don't do a good job with strong character writing, but, like, Star Rail does a good job with strong character writing for a lot of characters. And especially for me, personally, the characters that I really adore are the ones with really strong character writing that I really enjoy their characterization and character. But there was just a distinct lack of that for Sparkle. Which is why it always felt like when people were really, really... my friend Maine was really, really into Sparkle, but it just feels shallow, I guess. Like, it feels like you enjoy the caricature and the archetype that she is, and not because she doesn't really have much of a character. Scarlet's personality is always off-screen and off-game, her trailers and in Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah. Actually, I disagree in Honkai Impact 3rd, Acid. The Honkai Impact... I disliked Sparkle in HSR. I loved Sparkle in Honkai Impact 3rd because they gave her, like, a full, proper storyline. And her interaction with Vita in this kind of, like, chaotic older sister, younger sister dynamic and like her actually getting to showcase some characterization in the crossover event, which is actually when I saw playing Honkai Impact, it was a crossover event. I'm still mad Stell didn't make it into the game in any capacity. She wasn't even in the story when she was in the fucking trailer. But they actually gave her some like proper writing in the crossover event, and I liked it. On top of that, her animation work is so much better as a character and has so much more personality, just combat animation wise, than like Sparkle does in the game she's from originally. But it also makes me like Honkai Star Rail Sparkle even less because they did such a better job with her in Impact, and she's a fucking crossover character. Oh, wait, Acid was agreeing with... Oh, sorry, you meant that her trailers and in Honkai Impact, so off-screen and off HSR, she got the... Yeah, sorry, yeah. That's what you meant. Yeah, Sparkle is so good off-game. She's only good in the trailers and in Honkai Impact, though in HSR she's so bad. Even her animation's so bad. Yeah, in HSR. Sorry, yeah, I misunderstood what you were saying there. I misunderstood the structure of your sentences there, my bad. Sparkle being a red herring in Planarcadia may or may not have been intentional on her part. I mean, yeah. Very much so, yeah. I'm pretty sure... Wait, what's that? I'm pretty sure it was established that it was intentional on her part because she was, like, literally hired to do what she was doing. Pretty sure I remember that from Planarcadia's story. It was a while ago. Ooh. Yeah, 240 is the spark for P1. More of Lucky, true. Trailer Sparkle is so cool, I can't wait for them to add her in the game! Right? The, like, deep Sparkle lore that we don't even... The thing is, like, they give us that deep Sparkle lore, right, in her trailer, and realistically, we don't even know... Wait. Holy shit, I didn't own Blade before! That's so funny, I never owned Blade. I forgot it said new when we pulled him.
Just as promised that day, I haven't stopped pressing on for a single moment.
Aw, wait a second, I just realized. This is happening. We can listen to her in Chinese chat! We can hear JİZI ΑYÍ's original voice! I totally forgot that's an option. You love Sparkle, but you hate HSR, so I guess it's so apt for Acid specifically. True. I want my heart to break listening to her CN dub. My heart is breaking hearing that voice. Oh wait, right. JİZI ＡYÍ. I will never stop crying over this, chat. Deal with it. I forgot they added a quick level up. I still have fucking 1600 Tears of Souls, Jesus Christ. Aw, love it. Okay, I know I watched the Guaba video on her, and I still don't fucking remember any jack shit about it. Do you hear Himeko ENVA's cover Nightglow? I did not. JİZI ＡYÍ's outfit is way more different than you thought from her splash art. I don't recall her splash art being that different personally, but maybe? She looks so regal, chat. Our gorgeous JİZI ＡYÍ, our beautiful navigator of the express. Auntie finally gets to fucking do something. I do not have enough of these farmed yet. We still got a good amount of farming left to do. I didn't get enough pre-farm done, which is probably why she didn't show up for so long. I'd still need quite a few of these. Yeah, they really just stopped giving a fuck about not giving exclusively good traces to characters, huh? Like, these are all good traces. There's no bullshit like a defense or HP or fucking affect hit rate or something. Affect hit rate's actually fine on some ability characters, but... Okay, so Impact, Honkai Star Rail, when do I get to, like, pick specific dubs for specific characters? Please, please, Hoyo, please. She looks like an overgrown Trippy, I kinda hate it. Shut the fuck up, Acid! Shut your whore mouth! Go watch the I Was Back video on JÍZI ＡYÍ Nova. Love the way he breaks down kits. I mean, like, I understand the kit, I just... I think Guaba does a very good job breaking down kits too, although I will also check them out as well. I've just been... I listened to it on a side monitor while, like, grinding, like, dailies or something, and wasn't paying that much attention, if I'm being real. I'm assuming basic is the least important to level, and everything else is important. Do I want to burn my tears? Burn my tears? I have so many tears. So many tears for JÍZI ＡYÍ. I guess we can do a little bit of this real quick. Realizing the part of, like, why you like NT exploration is because it feels similar to the full Gremlin exploration energy that HSR has, but extended to a full proper open world. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I will say out of, like, all of the big, like, 3D gachas I play, probably the only one I've done, like, a lot of exploration on is HSR, because it has that tighter JRPG exploration. Even then, I haven't really done that much since, like, Planarcadia. And also, I kind of, like, ground the ever-loving shit out of HSR when I started it on, YAYI, on Acheron's patch. Because I was depressed and playing it for, like, 10 hours a day during that time and grinding the shit out of it to be able to pull YAYI. But get the monthly shop ones? Yes, I did already, I'm pretty sure? Oh wait, it's not on here. How the fuck do you get there again? It's not in store, right? Wait, shit. Did I get there again? Fuck, I don't remember. I guess I can do it this way. This is the way I normally do it. No, wait, this is not the way I normally do it. Shit. Embers Exchange, there we go. Oh wait, it is in this page, fuck me. Oh! I guess I didn't grab all of them. Whoops. Wait, no, that's the Whimsy Wax. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Shit, yeah, no, I did grab all of them already. The globes and shit. The Amphorius map exploration is really solid, especially after they detach it from the main story. Yeah, I did a lot of Amphorius exploration the first, like, 2 or 3 patches. And, like, I don't know. Open world is cool, and I enjoy open world with good mobility. That's kind of my problem with most of them. Like, I like Wua's open world exploration when I do choose to engage with it because of the mobility, and it's also what I enjoyed about NTE with the climbing and the vehicles and everything. But I really hate just on-foot open world, which is why I've barely done any of it in, like... I've barely done any of it in Enfield. And when it comes to, like, that on-foot exploration, I really like tight, intentionally designed JRPG structures like what we have in Star Rail. That's definitely my preferred for exploration, is when you can tell it's very intentionally designed to be this way and have this kind of exploration experience. That is the kind I prefer. I don't really like full open world that much. Unless I have really good mobility, because then it's fun to do because of the mobility. Alright then. Well, we're gonna burn all of our tears for her, chat. All of our tears. I've burned so many tears for JÍZI ＡYÍ already, and now we burn the rest of them. Oh, we're literally burning all of them. Okay, fuck it, I don't care. There we go. Literally all of my savings of tears burned for her. As if she hasn't had enough of them already. League Classic-ish soon. AP Scion is so excited. Wait, what? Are they doing like a League Classic thing, like WoW Classic? Interesting. We're all boomers, kind of. We're fucking millennials, assets. Our parents are boomers. I know the internet calls us boomers, but our parents are boomers. I mean, I'm assuming we just get crit stats. Oh wait, why am I doing that? I forgot. We already know what it is. Fuck you! There's no hotkeys. There's one thing I love about WUA, it's that you have hotkeys. I hit Z trying to set it to trash because I'm used to having fucking hotkeys. You probably need some speed subs though, right? Okay. 6 subs is acceptable. Oh, okay, yeah. 6 sub is acceptable. She crit damage focus. She has crit rate and traces, but does she have crit rate in any of these? Probably doesn't look like it gets crit damage, so I probably need crit rate main stat chest, right? You can feel NTE Pavlopping you. That's fair. It didn't really work on me is the problem. At a certain point, I got kind of tired of NTE exploration. And that's also kind of part of when I just kind of fell off NTE in general, personally. Positive reward signal? Yeah, positive reward signals. I get what you mean, though. It didn't really work that well on me, honestly. It did for, like, a few days, then I got tired of NTE exploration. Objectively, it's a minor award, but the context of the game is very powerful. I mean, yeah, if that kind of thing like does it for you. I know for a lot of people like myself, it does not, but if that definitely does it for you, it is good design. It is good design for like hooking you like that. But yeah, so she needs crit rate. She doesn't have like any built-in crit rate in her kit, right? Just crit damage. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, it seems like crit rate. Okay, yeah. NT is getting tiresome, but you just like maintaining NT. See, that's my problem is I hate the maintaining. It takes too long to do fucking font shit. That's kind of the biggest thing that burnt me out on it. Especially because I play so many gachas already, but all the ones I do play are like very low maintenance. So I don't mind doing daily and weekly maintenance on them and then enjoying the story when I feel like it. Oh, wow, I do not have, like... Okay, well, this is gonna be shit, but whatever. Wait, no, this is the crit damage! Why'd I roll this one? Shit. Whatever. Wow, there's literally no good subs on that. Hoyo's obsession with bare legs is not a design choice that you share. That's fair. I think it works sometimes, but they definitely use it way too much. You know what? Let's synthesize. Where is that set at? I've got so fucking many of these, I might as well use some of them. Ooh, bet. Everything else is garbage. And it's gonna roll all in flat defense. God damn it! Okay, 4 is good actually. 4 for a chest is not the worst. That's not terrible. But yes, we did roll twice in flat defense. I had to fucking curse it, huh? I'm assuming she run. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm just gonna pull up Grimm's calcs real quick. Space Raccoon. I do know the Theory Crafter, oh, really? Attack is better than speed, huh? Okay. Okay, so she is, I guess she is mostly playing off of teammates, not herself, if attack is better than speed. Alright. Either way, keep that one locked, but let's see. Wow, really? Have I not rolled, like, any fucking attack? Holy shit. How have I rolled, like, why is this locked? Wow. That's interesting. I wish they made women with pants. Fair. Oh. Gotta get these this month. Look, chat, I'm saving my self-modeling resin for worlds. One day I'll use them. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. What speed does she want to hit? Base speed or 134? Okay, let's go with base speed. In which case, this is the best one to roll. All flat HP? Yo, let's go! Okay, we'll take a 5. A 5 sub is very solid for an attack main stat boost. That doesn't want speed. Do you think Shigaro Magala will be available in Descendants? Possibly. Well, if you hold your bare legs designs, you totally approve of his Nefer, and you fully load Genshin. I don't think I've even seen Nefer. I have been so tuned out to Star Rail stuff, I don't think I've even seen it. Wait, shit, what is she supposed to be running? Wait. What the fuck is... Shit. Have I found any of that for her? Hold up. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear, chat. I have literally none of these, don't I? 4-star anchorage. Ah, shit, I haven't found any of this. And I burned all of my emulsifiers. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no. I have found literally 0. It's a new... Oh wait, is it new this patch? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Oh. Oh, I see. Let's just do this. None of the... yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it. Holy shit. None of these roll fire. Oh! Oh! Oh! Pulse champ. I just roll both of them. Okay, 4's. 4's not terrible. 4 is acceptable. 4 in pure crit is better, though. Probably. Attack percent rope. That's at least easier to roll. I am running out of crafting materials, but it's fine, because I can dismantle so many more. Oh, that's not the one I want, but... Oh shit, my vape is dead. One second, let me plug it in. I mean, that first plane is probably fine for now. And then I'll just farm up more. Wait, shit, I have to farm for fucking Rin and Gilgamesh, though. My stamina's gonna be short. It's gonna be, like, in a lot of pain this patch. Having to build 3 characters, and I didn't get that much pre-farming done for JīZI ＡYÍ. Let's see how many crits it rolls. It literally didn't. Whatever, fine. It's good enough for now. Good enough for now, it's fine. I don't even know what fucking team I'm gonna be running on her. Well, good thing I have Welt. And Danhung. I need to, like, actually, like, relearn. I need to learn what her shit does. I watched Guaba's video, but I wasn't paying much attention, honestly. I don't want to pull Robin because her song constantly plays a battle. Jinx train car background music. Look! This is not the Robin song. This is the Firefly song, okay? It's different. This is the Firefly song. Thank you very much. And I have an obscenely large Firefly figure on my display shelf. It is, like, actually disgustingly big. I did not expect it to be this big. Firefly herself is, like, a standard 1/7. But the Sam behind her is, like, 6 times as big as she is. You saw Pridwin write a guy, Grim. You saw Grim have a meltdown about Welt in the Himenova guide? Interesting. Oh, you can't change. Mech! Control the star, blaze the open fire. And all enemies in range will be defeated. BAM! BAM! Lasers! Hello there, sir. Just if I crash out, though, because you're hearing everyone say lol E4 or bust. Ah, I see. Use assist skills. Showboy's companions can trigger special effects when using assist skill. So if the companion protocol verdict they increases damage dealt by 100%, increases their ultimate damage by 100% if they use their ultimates 2 times. Cast an assist skill against the enemy. Increases all allies crit damage, so team buffing. And increases the crit damage of skills by 100% for every one enemy target hit by allies. Gain 1 charge. Charge hits 9. Okay, gotcha. Assist skill cannot grant charge. So decimation is the one that she uses to buff teammates, while verdict is the one that she uses more so for her own outputs with team alt spamming. And okay, interesting. Works better with high-frequency attacks. And buffs skill damage, thus good for Welt, because funny, big skill damage number. E4 standard characters in the sane ask. I mean, yesn't, because if you've been playing for a while, you do get a lot of the, like, shop selectors. So, I mean, it does depend, of course, like, how many times you've lost 50-50 on Uncle, right? But it is definitely a big ask, yes. Why is Chibi's voice so much less grating in Chinese? You can ally text in action. They can beckon Starblades, launch a support attack. Support attacks have special effects. Right. Ah, kind of like Dan Heng's Chinese voice. Summon a Starblade to perform a support attack. Boop. Oh, is that her turn? Oh, interesting. Gain multiple ways to attack. Interesting. Let's go, Mecha! Consume source energy points to launch this. Gain points. Interesting. Friendship! Family! The power of family, chat! Rush Hour was correct! You have an E6 Bronya Lamau. E4 Bronya does funny things with Fei Xiao. Too bad Fei Xiao's kind of shit now. So, leveling her basics was literally useless. Cool. Might as well give her buffs before we pop ult. 4 o'clock afternoon tea. Smile. If I just set a stop, what if I just auto this? Funny big explosion. Thanks, robot. It's been 2 years of WooWoo and ZZ starting day 1. You only have an S0 Jianshin and M0 Grace. The only standards you care for. Standard dupes are a bitch to get. True. I have like a fucking S3 Jianshin or something. I've lost 50-50 so many times. You love her basics anyway because she's JÍZI ΑYÍ. I mean, yeah, we maxed her out. We completely maxed her out and burnt literally all of my tears. I have 4 tears of dreams left exactly after that. If I click this, will you get rid of the exclamation mark, please? Thank you. Oh, fuck, I'm getting tired of caffeine. 1 sec, chat. Shit. Spilled some caffeine on the ground. It's fine. Didn't even look at optimal investments. She was an instant full trace upgrade. Yep, same. We burnt literally all of our tears. As if she hasn't eaten enough of my tears already. Problem was, people would have taken one of the 50-50 lost pool at some point. See, I kept them on there because I thought it was funny to keep getting Uncle, and I'm a Honkai Impact 3rd fan, but... Oh, you know what? Let's synthesize real... I forgot. I just realized I haven't even bought the Battle Pass yet. This is why JÍZI ΑYÍ we lost 50-50. She's disappointed I didn't wail enough before. Okay. So, yeah, I have no fucking idea what team I'm using with her. Okay, yeah, so I probably will end up using, like, a Welt Blade team with her. The only problem is that means I can't use like a YAYI team on the other side if I run a team with that, but I don't own Sunday, so that's a problem. Okay, so just run a -1 speed setup, or run a wheelchair setup. Let's see. Strong sustain the provided attack buff. Okay, interesting. Yeah, premium Nihility variant with decimation focus. She's still main DPS though, and I probably can and probably should keep Welt on a. I probably should be keeping Welt on a. Oh my god, Eagle set that I have him on already. Yeah, sure. We'll just run this team because I have this team built already anyway. And I don't have Sunday and probably would ever get Sunday, so I don't know if I would ever really want to run, ever wants to run double events. I burned all my tears for JÍZI ΑYÍ, for Honkai Impact nostalgia. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you got in later Acid, but we rewatched the entire final lesson right before pulling. Day 1 Mua play, you've got Max Calcaro and still no Encore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I maxed out my Calcaro after the Lucy wailing. Specific standard dupes are a bitch to get. I mean, also, Acid, your accounts don't lose 50-50, so of course you don't have a lot of fucking standard characters. Single target, great damage profile, versatile buffs, just band your assist skill, has superior long-term support thanks to interact with the new Trailblazer companions tag, low skill floor with a high skill ceiling, exceptional vertical investment options, ultimate has a built-in overkill protection. We really piercing the heavens with this one, hell yeah. Well, we already got Sig Light Cone, so whatever. Dual form teams are very difficult to play. Strongest premium teams have contested teammates. Let's see. Wow, this is a long write-up. It's a long write-up. I will read it later. Oh my god, what button is it for teams in this game? Oh. T, right. Why is this the one game that uses T instead of U and L? Alright. Let's see. Okay, goodbye, Kevin. It's time for JÍZI ＡYÍ. Let's see. Probably put her in the her and Welt around. Probably put her and Welt around Don Hung to increase chance of getting hit for energy generation. Yeah, that looks good. Plus, now she's in the front. Okay, cool. Alright, she's built now. For as much as we're going to build her before doing more farming. You lost 53 on Arcane twice before getting her? Yeah. I'm talking more about your other characters. I'm talking about your Woowa account specifically, Hassan. Alright, it's 12:51, which gives us like 3.5 hours to do story. Although, that being said, we could do polls on other accounts, on other games real quick, because our JÍZI ＡYÍ polls was so cursed. Surely that means we'll have good luck in other games. You know what, let's do that real quick. Fuck it, we're here already. Let's do Woowa first. Surely Kuro will bless our polls after all of the pain with... After Mihoyo fucked us over, right? Surely! I mean, 110 isn't Spark Acid, so you lost 50-50 twice and still got her at 110? That's crazy. That's still insanely lucky, Acid. That's a lot of 6 stars. And you got Mifu. And P6 Avi. That's still lucky as shit, Acid. Your accounts are very not normal for free to play. Also, I guess we need to open Enfield anyway, because I still haven't done dailies in Enfield, because I was downloading the update while stream was getting ready. You didn't want to roll for Young Alter because you have hope, the fragile, stupid hope of more coordinated attacks for Jinzi. Jinzi is never getting an upscale. Give up laserproof. Give up laserproof. Also good to see you. Currently out of time talent trying to play Enfield on your phone. This shit is so. Oh yeah, no, I was doing that at AX. I was doing all of my dailies on my phone at AX. It was fucking horrible. I hated it.
Watch this. Get one.
You just want to play Arcade. You're jonesing so hard. Smile. Alright, we're not even gonna bother finding a place to pull for Yolter. We're just gonna pull for Yolter. We're going in raw, chat. What pull are we on? 20. Oh, that's right. I threw like a sneaky tenor after getting good PTN pulls and didn't get anything. 22. Alright, 32. S7 calculator incoming. Alright, 42. Nothing. I just realized I should probably do her trial first, because I haven't done her trial or looked at any of her cinematics or anything. Enfield probably has the best mobile controls you've ever played in all gachas. I mean, turn-based ones are pretty good, but I get what you mean for like I get what you mean for action ones, especially because it's a slower paced and a bit more tactical. So it lends itself well to mobile controls for that reason. 7,000 fuck. I thought it was 7 million. Isn't that 7 million fucking pigeons? Wait, is it 7 million or 7,000? Oh, it is 7,000 pigeons. Alright. Let's see. Consume melody to cast normal attacks after melody is paid. Soul Sense Flow is unlocked. Casting Soul Sense Flow switches the other Soul Sense with Song Melody and granting one Azure Plume with 2 points. Heavy attack is unlocked. Different heavy attacks can be cast. Soul Sense switch is E. Basics. Melody is depleted. Press E. Heavy attack. Okay.
Follow the wind's lead.
Press E, hold left click, press R, repeat. Naruhodo. Oh yeah, no, you literally just hold basic for her to do her whole basic rotation, huh?
On me. Deflect. Wind's return.
And you get her special basic. Oh! It's the thing! She's doing the thing! 7,000 fucking pigeons! Kill this man!
Watch out. Sever the discord.
Wait, does her rotation change at all when you're doing basics versus just hold? Wait.
Strike the wicked. Drain the foul.
Is this the same basic string?
Wind's return.
Or is it slightly different with heavy attack?
The dissonance. Blade of righteousness. Links unbound. Silence your sound.
People will think you're joking, but you're really not. I mean, there are quite a few Woo characters that have fairly simple rotations. Like, fucking Mornier's is press E, hold down basic, press alt. Like, there's a lot of characters with very simple rotations in this game. Finally, a Woo character designed for me, an infield player. Just hold basic, Lamau! It's slightly different, but the input is the same. Well, the thing is like, I wonder if it's going to be a little bit more efficient to spam basic instead of hold basic.
Watch this.
Speedrun whole Planarcadia story. Welcome in, John. Maybe, I don't know if we're gonna speedrun, but we're going to be doing it. Oh, gotta claim these. Alright. Shit, how many polls were we at? We're at 42? Yes, because I had 32. Or I had 29 at the start. So yeah. Alright, 52 polls! Calculator incoming. Gonna get Ling Yang, don't I? 62. Goddamn, no early copies. Never an early copy in the woo-was. 72. Soft pity. It's gonna be purple. Oh shit, never mind. I fucking swear, if we get 67 or 69 again. 63, 64. 65. 66. Okay, is it 6-7, chat? Is it a 6-7 calculator? Oh, okay, no, jeez. I was about to fucking say.
Are you the one in need of a hero?
68. Okay, are we getting a 69 calculator? Nope. Okay. No 69. 70. 71. God damn it, we got fucking Ling Yang's!
All safe and sound.
Wait, we have one more to get a double. Nope. Fuck you, Ling Yang! God damn it. Qixie shows up for Yang Yang. True. This is not my man! This is not my moon! Fuck you, laser proof. It's so true, though. It's not calculator. It's my calculator at S6.
Look, a laser sword.
What happens when you pull another calculator after S6?
Pretty cool.
I see my way clear.
No, he's at S5. Ooh. Actually, what's my Ling Yang at now?
Look, a laser sword.
Motherfucker's still level 1, isn't he? Yup.
Oh.
S3. Okay, sure.
Watch this. Get one of them.
It's okay, chat. The fucked Wool pulls and fucked HSR pulls are gonna get us an early arcane, surely. Alright, that's 11 pulls. 21 pulls. God, sometimes I swear it's going slightly yellow before it goes purple. 31 pulls. Oh! Okay, bet. 22. 23. Seems the pattern so far has been losing 50-50, then a fairly early actual copy. 24 hours in a day spent simping over Yang Yang if your name is Acid. Oh, this is like gorgeous little. Oh, I love the like the direction for that.
See, Rover.
Actually, though, long time no see, Yang Yang. All right, cool. We got Yang Yang. How important is her weapon? How important is her weapon? I'm still probably gonna get it anyway, just because it's Yang Yang. But just curious how important her weapon is. Probably very. All right, Yalter. Yeah, that's significant. All right. I mean, I this is like literally one of the few I don't have. All right. Emerald of Genesis, our goats. Smile. Save it, gotta save for sin. Understandable. I'm just gonna wail. Alright. 6. So we're at 16. 26. Nothing. 36. Nothing. Yeah, it always looks like it's going slightly yellow, but then you can tell it's about to go purple if it doesn't have this, like, yellow trail flare-off thing that happens. Time to use some of my fucking corals. I have so many, chat. I bought the wrong pulls! Fuck me. Is this 46? Yeah. Finally using up my fucking corals, holy shit. 56! Nothing. I also forgot I still have Lunite. Let's just use Lunite. $66. Alright, surely 6-7, right? Surely 6-7, right? God fucking damn it! We can't stop with the 6-7s and the 69s, chats! That makes at least 5, I think 6-7/69s in the past 2 patch cycles between WUA and HSR. Wait, I think I got Blade at 67 as well. I don't remember shit. Fuck! Why all the 6-7s and 6-9s?
Watch this. Look, a laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
Alright, no quick level up.
Come on. Let's go where the wind takes us.
I'll learn to master this power as quickly as I can.
I'm gonna be locked out by these, aren't I? Yup. Okay, well I can't actually level it anymore because we haven't done any of the story for the new area yet. So, yeah, the attempt to have the bad luck from HSR create good luck in WUA did not work. We got Ling Yanged. We got Ling Yanged pretty hard. Just level this up real quick. It's a very pretty sword, though. Need a tracker at this point? Yeah, probably. I should probably download... I should probably, like, actually use the tracker thing for WUA, because I haven't used it. I haven't, like, uploaded it in a while, so I'm definitely past the 6-month backlog. They did it for talents, right? They did and do it for talents, yes. There we go. What can I even... I can't even level up yet. Okay, well, that's all we can do for Yalter right now.
Watch this. Get one of
Yalster, not my tur.
Watch this.
I guess I could do her training. Ah, fuck it. We were just here to pull. We were here to pull on the prey, and the cope did not work. But surely this means we get Arcane early, right, chat? I hit play on the wrong game, shit. Oh, wait, no. No, we're fine. Those not being a day one feature is weird. Took 4 years to add them. I feel like it's intentional design choice to not add them, so later on you can add them in as, like, an act of goodwill. I feel like that makes sense from a business perspective. Not to mention, at day one, people are still grinding up their ability to level things up and ascend, so it doesn't really make sense for day one to have it, right? Because day one, you can't really, unless you're like wailing for resources, you can't really fast level anyway. And part of the, like, are you fucking kidding me? This will be over pretty quickly. But yeah, it doesn't really make sense for it to be a day one thing, because day one it's not really going to be useful. And it does make sense to implement it later as like a form of goodwill, because people are like, oh wow, they're adding quality of life, PogChamp. Like, I think intentionally keeping quality of life out until later on just makes sense from like a business standpoint. Question is how far each game lets that happen before it starts actively hindering enjoyment of the game. Yeah, fair. Definitely fair. I mean, the thing is, like, these bigger gachas are all run by very big companies anyway. They have access to a very large volume of user data, and I'm sure that they have some kind of... They have some, at least, like, analysis of all of that data that is guiding those kinds of decisions, right? Like, companies that big rely a lot on big data analysis. Which is why sometimes decisions may not make sense in, like, our incredibly limited microcosm view without access to that data, but with how big these companies are, I'd be surprised they don't at least have some good numbers backing up these kinds of design choices and backing up like the choices of when to implement these kinds of things, right? Hey, welcome in, Cup Noodles. Good to see you. Also, Cup Noodles, since when you were hanging out that one time, you were very generous to Super Chat for getting the Arknight's lore book. I do now have the Arknight's lore book, and it's very cool. I am enjoying the little bit of reading I've gotten to do for it so far, and it's actually really interesting stuff since it's written from like the perspective of a like in-world, in-lore historian, and it's very interesting. So thank you very much for your contribution to that, Cup Noodles. You want to say it's the guy running the head of Genshin Quality Life who's got to screw up his ass and wants the whole player base to experience the joy. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with Genshin, but I have heard a lot of bitching about Genshin's like quality of life pacing. You've had the book for months, but you haven't even gone to half of it, lol. Oh yeah, I mean, I've only read like maybe 10 pages so far of some various little bits, but I'm really enjoying it a lot, and it's actually got me back into wanting to finish Arknight's main story because I'm still like 2 chapters behind. I've been reading it a little bit after work the past few days. I actually like read it. I was apparently so sleep deprived I read it in bed and then passed the fuck out with a light on before remembering to brush my teeth, and then woke up like 2 hours later and been like fuck. But I've been catching up with chapter 14. I think I've been reading it like the past 2 nights after work, and I'm on like 14.8, 14.9 now. Just reading. There she is, chats!
YSTF task leader. Arcane. Continue.
Fuck, I really do love her design, though. It really is like the most... It feels the most original Arknights out of the designs I've seen. Partly because of like the military aesthetic, but also because it doesn't feel that over-designed, and it's not that busy. And it definitely feels like it has a good amounts of characters. Wait, we get 6 polls? Oh, well, that was nice of them. Alright, real quick. Transmute feature. What? What? Oh! Oh, we can do this now? Oh, that's nice. Let's see. Echoes of War event. Oh. Okay, we got those 2 polls. Fortune connecting. Wait, then. Wait a second. Is this the? Are they giving us the fucking like Arknight's anniversary event, basically? Yeah, they're literally giving us the Arknight's anniversary ticket event. That's funny. Thanks for the polls. Oh, I was about to say, there's a new CC already. No, that makes sense. Let's see. Invitation. Oh, invitation code stuff. Yeah, makes sense. Let's see. Cause this is out now. Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm not gonna bother teleporting to Japan. Oh, jeez, Rick. What's happening? Wow. Why is the Kurukurin virus up? It's so powerful. Oh, jeez. What's going on? This is weird. There is no payment processing happening behind the Kururin. Do not pay attention to the trash panda behind the curtain. Oh, weird. What does that sound? Why? Oh, wait. We fixed it, chat. The Kururin virus is gone. Wow, weird. Why do we have a 10 pull now? How did that happen? Crazy. Weird. Why did that happen? Alright, anyway. So, yeah. We're gonna hard pity, chat. Because that is the pattern so far, but maybe the bad luck in the WUA for losing 50-50 and HSR for losing 50-50 will get us a not 50-50 loss. Cope. Ikuzo. Nothing! We got another Snowshine. Oh boy. I actually forget who Snowshine is a reconvener for. I can never remember. Nothing! We got another Wolf Guard. Wow. I'm pretty sure he's already P6. Wait, shit. I forgot that we can get 5 from here. That would've sucked. Yeah, 5 pulls with cash back, man. Thank you, great. Totally forgot. We also have, like, 63 backup pulls, too, which is not bad. Nothing! Wow. Oh, we got Sarkaz. We got Sarkaz none. Wow. We got Sarkaz who doesn't seem very Sarkaz at all. One day we'll get a Sarkaz who is Sarkaz. Oh, right, she's Aurora. Aurora was, like, I think the first 5-star I ever got in Arknight's original. Think they'll add more 5 stars and 4 stars? I certainly hope so. Original Arknights does add a lot of 5 stars. Not so much 4 stars, but they add a lot of 5 stars. But also, it's really hard to try to gauge Enfield based off of patterns from Arknights, because they've definitely not followed a lot of them so far, since they're following more like big 3D modern, like popular modern gacha model things. So it's kind of hard to say. Alright, free recruitment. Nothing! Wow, P fucking, I don't know, 12 Arclight? Alright, we go again. Nothing!
Greetings.
Another Snowshine, you're not on rate up. Face slides don't even get rate up, do they? Right? We go again! I mean, I'm fully expecting to hit the 80 chat. The question is if we win 50-50 this time or not. Another Zaihi. Okay, there isn't rate up, right? Because this is weird that we've gone both of them twice. We go again! Oh, nothing. Another... we've gotten 2 of each! What is happening, chat? Alright. This is technically soft pity for a 6-star. I still expect to hit 80, though. Oh, never mind. Alright. Do we get the first 50-50 win of the stream, chat? Alright. 61. Okay, we have gotten literally 2 of each. 2 Wolf Guards, 2 Arclights, 2 Snowshines, and 2 Zaihis. What the fuck? 62. I fucking swear, if we get another 67 or 69, chat.
Got anything to say? No?
63?
Catcher. Op team Z7.
64. 65. 60. Okay, moment of truth. 67. Okay, no. Alright. Alright, moment of truth again. 69. Fuck you!
YSTF task leader Arcane.
Okay, cool. We won 50-50. Yay, let's go!
Completing your orders.
I take back my fuck you, but also, what the hell? How do we keep getting 67s and 69s, chat? Like, I need to actually download some... Oh, I need to actually download stuff in the pull trackers, because I'm pretty sure that's 7 67s and 69s in the past 2 patch cycles. 69 with Arcane, true. She is indeed so fine, John. I really love her design a lot. Aren't these like the medium pulls anyway? Fuck you, Niraj. Yes, I mean, as I understand, soft pity is generally around 70 in these games. As I understand, I haven't seen any particular big data analysis for Enfield, but with an 80 pity, it would make sense that around 70 tends to be where the peak of soft pity curve is. Where, like, the center of the bell curve tends to be. Still, though, even if it's around the bell curve, the consistency of the 6-7s and the 69s is worrying. Yeah, Genshin, HSR, and ZZ medians is 76, 77. Exactly. But even in HSR, we still hit 6-7, 6-9. Alright. I don't think this is... It's not worth, like, pushing any further at this point. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Oh, wait. We have a standard tenor, finally. Let's go! No. Oh, shit! I actually have no idea how deep we were, though. I don't know how... I wasn't paying attention to what the screen said. Incoming P3 Pog, because I've lost 50-50 to Pog. We lost 50-50 to Pog, like, what, fucking twice, I think? Last, like, on, Camille and Mifu. Alright, who we got? Fucking called it! Fucking called it! P3 Pog, yay! Yay! Wowza. Looks like he came right from lads. True. Okay, anyway, I mean, I don't even know if this is useful, but we're still getting it anyway because I really like Arcane's design. Alright. I'm ready to pull 80 times again. This pod is busted for him? Oh, really? Planning to fully embrace Jinxo wash to label and play Monster Hunter Outlanders? Very potentially, yeah. I haven't really looked that much at stuff for Outlanders. Alright, 30 pulls. Alright, 40 pulls. I mean, at this point, I've just accepted it's always gonna take us 80 for weapons. And I mean, it's a fucking 25-75. Like, this isn't happening. Yeah. Oh, wait, never mind, it's the 5. Where's the 6? Oh, it significantly lowers the SP requirements for a Steam-wide buffs to make it easier to stack. Oh, that's right! Yeah. Yep. Fucking former finery of all the... What are the possible choices in here? The only one I don't own is Jet. I think that's like my 5th former finery. It's 4th or 5th. Yeah, I've got multiples of every single one of these. I've got like 4 wedges, at least 4 former fineries, like 3 eminence, at least 3 detonations and 2 oblivions, but no Jet still. Not that I'm ever building Abby, so shrug. Oh! We're still hitting 80, chat. Like, this is a 25-75. It's not happening. See? Another wedge. The curse of wedges, chats. I have so many wedges. Alright. Again. Is singing poem for Arcane? I have no idea. I'm just getting it because I like Arcane's design a lot. She is by far out of, like, the batch that we have been seeing, the one whose design I like the most. I do like Camille's a lot, admittedly, and I do like Mifu's, but, like, especially, like, even compared to, like, Sweet Proxy, and definitely compared to Idol, like, I like her design a lot. It does feel the most reminiscent of an original Arknights design to me. Relinks Smash is really good. Oh yeah, my friends have been like really enjoying it, and like part of me wants to pick it up. Part of me is also like, time and energy. All right, wow. I wonder if this 80th pull is going to get us the signature, chat. Jeez. Crazy. I wonder if it's gonna be on the 10th pull. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, pull 80. Who'd have fucking thunk it? Alright, well, that happens. How many of these do I get? Jesus, it's a lot. that. Refresh. Oh, fuck you. Okay, fine. We'll do some things for that. What is the ID info? Does this change my name? Oh, right. Valid for 180 days on the purchase. I mean, I'm probably never changing my name in this game, but yeah, this is a very original Arknights coded. Give you a very long-lasting name change that you can also buy whenever the fuck you feel like, basically. Oh my god, celebration, but oh, 30 pulls for 45. That's actually not bad. I might look into that later in the month. Hell in time for PGR tomorrow. True. Exciting stuff. Alright.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Oh my god. What is the button for teams in this fucking game? What is the button for teams? I don't remember. You? Why is it you?
I mean, what I'm made of.
Now,
Does Arcane make sense in this team? I don't know. I never looked at her kit. Is she going in this team anyway? Yes.
I will uphold the honor of the Bee of Therium will. Move as a razor's edge. The strongest weapon is
Like, I actually didn't even bother looking at her kit, chat. I don't know what she does. Okay, final strike. Okay, so yeah, that's right. She has an int in the will mode. Applies nature infliction. Deals more damage. Applies nature infliction. Pulls in. Oh, she gets grouping. That's actually just kind of worth it in of itself, especially with Mifu punches. Nature infliction, or at least 2 stacks of non-nature arts inflictions are applied. Charges at the target and sets up 4 tactical doubles that apply nature susceptibility and crisis susceptibility and deal nature damage to the target and nearby enemies, and also imprison them. When imprisonment ends, tactical doubles will attack and explode. So she's got CC and grouping potentially. Hitting will return some SP. Nice. Okay. Deals more hits of bonus damage. So she actually gets a little bit of SP generation. How much? 28 is not bad at level 1. So probably goes up to what, 50? Oh, tactical doubles. And this is just in general an arts inflictions. That probably works better for me running her in this team, because that means I don't have to use her skill. Nature and cryo susceptibility, an extra arts infliction stack, which does technically having a higher stack of fire infliction does technically make Rossi's combo skill hit a tiny bit harder. Casting a combo skill also slightly pull in. So grouping, nature and cryo susceptibility, fucking worthless for this team. I definitely feel like for running her optimally, I don't really have a team to do that in. I haven't built my last rights team, and I probably don't plan on doing so. I also don't have Gilberta, but she'll probably end up being used for a future team, like, say, I don't know, Sweet Proxy. Smile. Deals AoE damage. Final Strike unleashes Cluster Strike, deals AoE damage up to 2 times, and then after 2 of them, she can do an extra boom and apply Corrosion. Corrosion's not bad though. Corrosion still is a damage multiplier for a Mifu team. The nature damage. Final Strike. Cluster Strike again. AoE damage. Targets. AoE and then applies another. Okay, so increase arts infliction stacks, which is nice, versus corrosion in int mode. Will mode is probably the one we'll end up running on her, though, is the main thing for this team because of the grouping and the accessibility to combo. Then again, is the accessibility combo even really that important for her? Since Camille's fire infliction or heat infliction does transfer, so you can force trigger a corrosion and combo trigger potentially in int mode. Welcome home, Arts Chen. True, we finally have an Arts Chen. And it's a 20-second cooldown, which is a little long, but still fits most rotations. Still, it's still better than, like, fucking, what's it? Fucking green hair, who I always call Gaviel, but she's actually a different type of serpent, and that makes me, like, scaly racist. Fluorite, that's it. Still better than Fluorite. Full pity, you're at 110 polls, will now wait 30 minutes for daily reset, you get 2 free polls. Fair, Grayth. You won off-banner Camille, who you skip. Let's go! Yeah, int mode has higher multipliers and specialized in extending corrosion indefinitely. Yep, definitely. While will mode has grouping and 2 sources of infliction doubling. Yeah, that's the thing, is that infliction doubling isn't that useful for the Mifu team. It's not bad either. Like, it's helpful for Rossi doing a tiny bit more damage. But the pull is nice, especially because pulling will let you collat better with Rossi's ult, because the AoE is really tiny, as well as just allow you to a bit more consistently collat with Mifu. But Mifu already has kind of a nice pull, it's just you don't really use her, like, skill 1 that often, rotation-wise. The problem is that the int version's combo trigger is challenging to pop with a core, with like the Mifu, Camille, Rossi core. Like that's fairly difficult to actually activate. The SP return is nice though. While the Will version just has a much easier time activating combo skill, plus has a pull built into it. Anyway, upgrading Arcane.
I used to spend all night poring over after-action reviews. Hone yourself to extreme perfection, and you can calmly prevail, no matter the situation.
Promote, level up, autofill, upgrade. Actually, I'm starting to remember like the sequence of efficient clicking for this pretty quickly, since we only pulled and built Camille like less than a week ago.
I want to be of more help to you.
Okay, we'll just use crates for this one. No, what the fuck is this? Oh, I have to do the new area for this? Fuck you, game. God damn it. Alright, fine. I guess we'll worry about that when we do an Enfield stream.
Hone yourself to extreme perfection, and you can calmly prevail, no matter the situation.
The main thing too is I just want to burn my stamina today on getting her materials. Okay, so she uses tachyons and triphasics. Cool.
Hone yourself to extreme perfection, and you can calmly prevail, no matter the situation.
Okay, I guess let's just bomb tachyons. Oh, I should level up her weapon.
I will uphold the honor. Consider me a blade at your command.
I do have a perfect essence for her farmed already, yes. Yes. And level up. Why are the buttons so far away? Whom chose this design? Okay, well, apparently I can't do this anymore. Let's see. Etch Essence. Detonate's probably the most important, right? Yeah. Okay, will. Intellect will applies Arts Infliction with their own skill. Intellect will applies Arts Burst with their own skill. Arts Damage and Arts Susceptibility. So this does technically amp the damage for Rossi ult, which is not terrible. Your Arcane's willing to keep at 50, your first non-max pity limit weapon. Let's go, Grayth. I mean, like, statistically speaking, you're gonna be hitting hard pity generally just because of how shit the rates are, but congratulations, glad to hear. Yeah, 8 temples for a guarantee. Also, tickets are only attainable by pulling on character banners, more or less. Yeah, I mean, you can whale a bit for some fairly efficient, fairly cheap packs for them, which is what I generally do each patch, but the only way to actually get them normally is mostly just from that. You get, like, a little drip feed from weeklies and stuff, but not that much. And for the latest when the Wuwa region locks levels, let's do it too, pretty much. Assuming I can't, like, transmute them, because they did say that transmuting was a thing. Okay. Yeah. Etching time. I have farmed a lot of energy alluviums, if you could not tell, chat. Well, that happened. That was fast. Alright. Ult gain boost is probably more important. I mean, her damage is gonna be whatever, but having her do better rotations. Oh, and we're locked out. Cool. Okay, I could also just coolant gel, but I feel like with low success rate, it's not worth coolant gel. I have so much coolant gel! But I want to say, I want to save these for the expensive top level ones, so I'm going to just not do that just yet. I am guessing that she has a new set, probably from the new area that she runs, right? Arcane build. Oh, never mind. They haven't updated yet. Okay, I'm sure Guaba has a video on it, but I'll worry about that later. Alright, anyway, let's just burn some sanity real quick. I was planning on burning a lot more sanity today because I have all of my, like, sanity items and everything, but since I can't even get her to, like, E5 anyway, to be able to mastery up, we'll just burn what we have from normal stamina. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot to wait for Camille's. Oh, that's a neat looking skill she has. I pop hers first. Go, Rossi, go! What's her ult look like? Laser cannons? No. Oh, you have to do the final strikes for her laser cannons. You saw April dropped her video earlier, probably has builds in that? Okay. Noted, noted.
Time to give them a proper lesson.
Ow! Fuck you! I'm like, why? I was just thinking, like, why am I not getting combo skills in Arcane? But I realized she's on int mode right now. Ah, sad. No big second punch. Alright. Let's do this. Claim. Okay. Okay, that's pretty much it for Enfield. I'm just gonna make sure we clear out the rest of the dailies real quick. Kyo and Guoba also dropped some Arcane Vins. Yeah, I know Guoba has one, I'm sure. So I will definitely check out Guoba's and probably also Kyo's. I don't actually really like. I know and respect Kyostein a lot because I know how big his content is and how important his content is for the Arknights OG community. I just don't really watch a lot of his content because I don't really watch that much like guide stuff for Arknights. Like I will like second monitor Strom stuff just because I think he's funny. So I enjoy like listening to his videos just more so because I think he's funny. And same thing with Super. I like both of them as like creators, but I don't really look at a lot of Kyo's stuff for Arknights because a lot of it's like specific guides and stuff that I just don't really personally care for since I like figuring out my own scuff bullshit for clearing stages. Okay, let's see. Let's just knock these out real quick. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. I don't have any. Sag. Don't have any. Don't have any. What the fuck do I even stick in here while I'm waiting? Is there anything I'm actually low on? No, not really. Got too much of everything. Yeah, literally none of these. But let's do something low level so I can get the slot back sooner. Okay. Let's see. That should let us buy the thing in the credit store. Might as well refresh again. Nothing. Okay, cool. We'll just save the credits for tomorrow then. Plus management. I can't wait to get a new area. I'm so tired of Valley 4 bullshit. Okay, stock redistribution. 65. Cool. Wuling, outpost management. Wait, did it actually go through? I heard the sound. No, it didn't go through. Okay, minus 48.9%. Wait, what item does she like? Which of these do you like, Arcane?
I once thought the proxy didn't like me much. But after our return from the North Wuling exclusion zone, she started treating me warmly. I think I understand.
You don't have to do Valley 4 bullshit inside days. I mean, it's so little like time and effort to do it. I feel bad not doing it, but it's also literally worthless at this point.
I'd like to thank her in person.
Lino is probably the sweetest CC you watch. Actual god. Yeah, Lino is actually a fucking god gamer. How do I get these? Oh my fuck, do I have to like explore the new area for these? Everything is area locked, chat. Everything is area locked. Okay, well, we're just gonna give her an absurd amount of some other bullshit. You like this one, right? You like these ones? Here. Here, have an entire library's worth of fucking books. Do you like me yet, Arcane? Do you like me yet, Arcane? Here.
Thank you. I'll prepare something in return. but
have literally tens of pounds of magazines.
so keep
Okay. I should probably not be claiming these until like by this, huh? Oh well, whatever. I'll do it tomorrow. All right. Yeah, I think that's it for I didn't claim any of these. Yeah, not too bad on polls actually. We still got a solid 4,700, so that's almost 100 polls. So we'll have 100 polls for next battle. I don't know how much I care about going in on Idol though, not gonna lie. I still might just pull her to. I might want to keep up with the pattern of pulling all the Enfield characters. Just because I want to let Hypergriff cook and support in some way. But anyway, alright, that's done. Now, okay, all of the other pulling bullshit is done. We spent an hour pulling on other gachas. Lost 50-50 once. Won it on Arcane. So, yeah. Pretty okay. We go with how mainstream Overworld Gacha does things. It's gonna be still next year for the next region area country. Yeah, very potentially. I mean, there is definitely the potential for that. I feel like I remember hearing something, about some rumors or something. Someone said that it might be coming up more soon than not, but we'll see. Especially because new area development is pretty expensive and time-consuming too, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna wait for next year. Alright, OG Arknights players, did you like guys like Camille's quest? Haven't done it yet, because goddammit I couldn't care any less about his sibling drama after saving the world, a civil war, and a full invasion defense war. Just curious if you guys care because of Deep Arknight's lore for Sarkaz. Yeah, I haven't played it yet, so I couldn't say. I am behind on companion stories very distinctly in Enfield, which we'll get to eventually. Okay. So, now, I guess, is this the Planarcadia one? No, this is still Amphorius. Alright, Planarcadia, let's go. Everyone, you know the drill. Time to pop for our next stop. Meet in the parlor car. Hold on, the guest has arrived. Come to the party car. JÍZI ΑYÍ is looking for you. Oh. Wait, why does Stell's voice actress kind of sound like YAYI? Wait, what? Might have just been the way that one line was delivered. Also, I should swap back to the end, but now I'm curious. What the fuck is my Stell? There she is. She looks so silly.
当有机会做出选择的时候，不要让自己后悔。如果没有选择登上列车，我会度过怎样的一生？
She sounds a lot like YAYI from like Honkai Impact 3rd.
虽然嘴上说着不高兴，身体的反应还是很真实的。还是多去找找帕姆吧。
Like, I'm sure it's not, but she sounds so similar.
虽然不知道她的来历。
Who is her VA? I can't read that. My Chinese too bad for that. Stell VA Chinese. Chen Ting Ting, that is not... What? They're all Genti? And Logos? That can't be... This cannot be right. This cannot be right, AI. There's no way. I mean, I know it's Yui Ishikawa. Li Sushang makes sense. Yeah, okay, Li Sushang makes sense. Fucking Argenti does not. AI tweet. I think the AI is hallucinating, chat. There is no fucking way that Stell's Chinese voice actress is also Hugo, Vlad, Logos, and Argenti. Like, there is no fuck. Yeah, the AI is hallucinating, chat. This is why you should never trust any kind of information from any kind of LLM without double checking it afterwards, because there is no fucking way. Sometimes AI mixes voice actor lists. Also, welcome in, Shroush. Good to see you. And stated that certain character with zero reason. Oh yeah, no, exactly. Like it's like I said, it hallucinates, and that's understandable. It's going to happen. It's also why you should always double check that. Let's see who else is Chen Ting Ting. Yeah, okay. See, she's Su Shang. Interesting. Her performance is really different for Su Shang. Like, her performance is pretty different for Su Shang in Impact 3rd. Interesting. And she's Sirin. Oh, she's Mona. Okay. And she's Nicole? Okay, I haven't heard Chinese Nicole or Mona, so I wouldn't know. Her performance is really similar in, like, the tone and, like, airiness as, like, YAYI's and CN, though. That's interesting. Alright, anyway, back to English. Actually, no, wait. Before English. It's just so nice hearing JİZI ＡYÍ's voice again. I only trust Neurosama AI. I mean, I trust Neurosama to be incredibly entertaining. Pick girl post in HSR chat. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Remember, chat, we went from Wikipedia's not a proper source to just ask ChatGPT in less than a decade. True. Neurosama is the only AI overlord I laid my life for. I haven't kept up with Neurosama ever since they did the first VR chat thing, but that shit was wild. Like, Neurosama in VR chat was fucking wild, and it was actually like painfully wholesome how much Vidal could not handle it. Yeah, I have also always been more of an evil fan personally, but definitely enjoy Neuro. As it's not showing up in top chat, at least we can rely on some things in life. True and real. The only true certainties in life are death, taxes, and Acid will be stuck in live chat jail. Alright, anyway, let's go. Back to English. Wait, voice pack? There's no way, right? Surely they didn't give us the ability to Oh, okay. They didn't. I was like, did they give us the ability to change individual characters' voiceovers? No, they did not. Sad. All right. Forgot to grab these. I also completely forgot to do the live stream codes. I've been so bad about that lately, chat. Okay, let's... it's only been 2.5 hours into what will probably be like a 4 to 5 hour stream. Let's finally start doing the story.
That's my proposal. There's no harm in giving it some thought.
Shit, I can't have to pee, chat.
But the Express's voyages are meant to extend the Silver Rail. That won't change.
But the cosmic situation, well, the Legion's threat looms over the universe.
This is not what I remember Jade's voice sounding like, but I guess it's supposed to be coming through like a communicator right now.
To connect.
When it comes to the Express's course, I can't make any decisions on my own. Madam Jade, your olive branch should be extended to everyone.
Greetings, nameless ones. Deliverer of Emporius. I'm here to celebrate our victory before the Express.
No, Cup Noodles. We did not finish Emporius yet. I just specifically wanted to stop Planarcadia so we can grind our way to JÍZI ＡYÍ's chapter, because I have been seeing so many snippets of things that are, like, huge for Honkai Impact 3rd fans, so I'm like, okay, I need to do this so my heart can be broken again. Yeah, we will go back to Amphoria's story and finish it off at some point, but right now I'm just kind of wanting to grind some Planarcadia since we've been procrastinating on it, and I want to get to the part where I cry because they reference Honkai Impact 3rd things. Shit, what the fuck did she say? Okay.
On behalf of the Strategic Investment Department, and in the name of Diamond, I hereby invite all of you to Astropolis to discuss
Diamond?
our alliance.
Purple diamond, not a pink diamond. We're jumping into investments this early?
Might as well think of it as a gift. A celebration feast for allies. And a well-deserved vacation. It's the Crown
What's the
Jewel
Astropolis?
Epsilon, headquarters of Interastral Peace Entertainment. It might not quite match Penacony in terms of glitz and glamour, but in the eyes of IPC folks, it's the ultimate vacation spot.
Did Jade's voice actress change? I swear I do not remember her sounding like this. Like, I know it's a higher pitch because it's coming through a communicator, but I do not remember her sounding like this. It's also been a really fucking long time since Penacony, and I haven't run her on the team in a while, but I'm, like, imagining what her follow-up attack voice line sounds like in my head, and I do not remember Jade sounding like this.
Defeating Iron Tomb is, of course, a feat worthy of being recorded in the history books. It's something that belongs to the cosmos.
Why these IPC goons always try to jump into making us allies? Because we're incredibly valuable assets and allies. Why wouldn't they?
The threat of the destruction
All they care about are valuable assets.
as one. To this end, Bashan hopes to join hands with the erudition and
Why is it on mute while inactive again? Alright.
the hunt to establish an anti-destruction alliance, bringing together all forces that can be rallied to the cause.
I'm glad to see the Astral Express.
Wait, what the fuck did I say? I was not. I'm like, I have to pee really badly, chat, and it's making it hard for me to pay attention. I think after the... Actually, you know what? No, I'm doing it right now. I'm gonna be RB. I'll be RB. I have to pee. Ooh, okay, and we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Okay, cool. Preservation hopes to join hands with the Erudition in the hunt to establish an anti-destruction alliance, bringing together all forces to be rallied to the cause.
This is on the list.
Of course they're on the list.
So modest.
See? Yes, you are.
Who defeated a Lord Ravager.
Twice.
And therefore, the most brilliant emblem on this banner. I believe the Trailblaze would make a strong candidate.
Let's go! Jade will be our underling.
Consider our vote as a show of sincerity from the 10 Stonehearts. So, may I have the honor of expecting your presence?
Every stop the Express makes is decided by all passengers together. Madam Jade, please.
Okay, because the text is right over it, I cannot help but notice just how much Himeko's boobs bounce from her breathing. I haven't actually really noticed that much before, but like, both her and Jade have quite the amount of boob bounce from the breathing animation. Talk with companions. Hey, March. I know that you and Dan Hong have been horribly traumatized by things I haven't actually seen yet in the story. How are you doing?
Getting to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters and become the leaders of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Come on. When has anything that good ever just fallen into someone's lap?
Is it falling into the lap, or is it the result of you know, all of our accomplishments? Why not both? Smile. Better say no.
See? I told you she wouldn't agree either.
This responsibility is too heavy to bear. Even if it makes sense, we must proceed with caution. Besides, it goes against our identity as free people of the Express. Once we accept, the nature of the Trailblaze would completely change.
True.
We should politely decline for now.
Sans the polite part. Scream no from the heavens. Oh, it's reset.
Sunday, what does your gut tell you?
From what I know about Madame Jade, every favor she does is just groundwork to put things in her control.
I mean, you might have some bias there, Sunday, considering she literally fucking imprisoned you and then released you for reasons. They're probably trying to use us. They want to make the Trailblaze the boss. Himbo Cell strikes again.
There's more to it than that. According to her, the IPC sees the Trailblaze.
Better say no in Jade's DMs. Yes, yes, yes, yes.
Riding on the Cosmic Alliance's victory over Iron Tomb, having us step up to organize an alliance and integrate the forces against the destruction.
Man, Welt's new voice actor is like a bit of a brain shock for me. He's not doing a bad job. I'm just so used to Welt's old voice that his new voice actor's voice is like tripping me out a bit, but I'm sure I'll get used to it.
Riding on the Cosmic Alliance's victory over Iron Tomb, having us step up to organize an alliance and integrate the forces against the destruction under the IPC.
It's just not as gravelly as it used to be.
Quite a clever move.
And I felt like the graveliness kind of really worked with his unk. I'm too old for this shit. I have fought so many apocalypses back in my original world line, and now I am stuck in this bullshit. I never get to see my kid anymore.
Quite a clever move. I suggest we proceed with caution. Even if we become the nominal leaders, it won't be easy for us to outmaneuver.
Is that bias or just justified fear? Why not both?
What do you think?
I'm okay with it. Himbo Stell strikes again.
We need more allies.
You're right. The more friends, the better. But I'm worried that the cost of this friendship will be our freedom. The discussion's over, so let's take a vote. I reserve my judgment on this.
Okay, so now it's out of 5. Okay, never mind. It's out of 4 now. Okay, it's out of 3 now. Is everyone just abstaining from voting? 4 people have abstained from voting. This is not how democracy works. You gonna get Gigasport by listening in? I don't know, Acid Baby. Wait, are you even playing HSR? I've made my opinion clear.
I abstain.
Okay, I guess we just do Stell's thing then. If no one votes, Black Swan picks.
We regret to inform you that we cannot accept your proposal for the moment.
I don't suppose Mr. Sunday put it.
Wait, I guess when they said they reserved judgment, they were saying no? Question. I am not clear on who voted for what now.
A good word for me, did he?
As you can see, the Astral Express has made its choice.
I abstained.
Well, you don't seem surprised.
As a Catholic priest, he is an expert at abstinence.
As Miss Himeko said, it's just for the moment. There's no need to give me an immediate answer. Patience is one of my strengths.
True.
Voted
Sunday is sus. Eject them real.
Out a developed world to restock our supplies. When that time comes, our allies from the Strategic Investment Department are welcome to visit us aboard.
Wait, shit. Oh, okay.
After the Express.
In that case, I have another proposal.
You're at just before leaving Planarcadia? Yeah, but do you even play any more assets? Every time we do an HSR stream, I feel like all you do is bitch about how much you don't like the game. Definitely not trying to lead us. Definitely not leading us in any way. This is not manipulation. What was that sound that you just made, JÍZI ＡYÍ? That is certainly a sound to make in response to that line from Jade. Hold up. Okay, saving that for posterity anyway. Actually, wait. Okay, save for posterity. Anyway, continuing on. What is that sound? What is that response? I bet that JÍZI ＡYÍ would love to go home and see it, wouldn't you? Oh. Oh. Go home? Jesus' homeland?
So the moon is full once again. I wonder if all is well over there.
Definitely not being manipulated by Jade at all.
Planarcadia has long since become one of the IPC's most valuable planetary assets.
No manipulation happening here.
Although I cannot visit there in person, if the Express passes through Planarcadia, my colleagues will surely give you a grant.
Add that to the start of the stream, voice. Shit, what did Jade say? I was still busy laughing at this fucking sound effects. Or this fucking line.
Although I cannot visit there in person.
That's very thoughtful of you. We'll give it serious consideration.
Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I should get going now. Remember, the gates of Astropolis will always be open to the Astral Express. May the winds be favorable on your trailblazing expedition.
So, 5.0 Astropolis, gotcha. Or like 4.7 or something.
It's been 15 years since I last heard
Has JÍZI literally never mentioned it in 15 years?
Probably just a cover. Jade's real objective was to let us know about the IPC's movements in my homeland.
Are you planning to go back?
4.5, you think? I mean, 4.5, 4.6. Who's counting? Close enough.
Why don't we first explain things to these confused...
Starting with the summer units? Oh, yeah, actually fair, maybe.
Civilization of Planarcadia on Ahatopia is my homeland. And it's also where the Astral Express once crashed.
Ahatopia. It's rare to hear you talk about... What do you mean rare? I don't think she literally ever has.
Well, I've been away for so long.
Does Jade not having invisible knows how the time the design choice for snake motifs? Yep, let's go with that, sure.
Don Hung, March 7th, and you've all grown so much during your time in M4.
Didn't Don Hung, like, literally live hundreds of years at one point, mentally, or some shit? Trauma things. Haven't played a part of the story yet, I just remember hearing something about that.
No longer means what it once did for the cosmos. Do we keep wandering through space?
Like, did he have a Narnia situation or something?
As she suggested, do we become a core force against the destruction? We should give this question some serious thought before we depart. Going back to where the Trailblaze began again could be a way to reconnect with our original purpose. More importantly, our last stop was really exhausting.
Yeah, it was.
Take a proper break. Ahatopia is an Arcadian world steeped in the elation, making it the perfect vacation spot.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that we have had such great times with elation individuals in the past. I'm sure no drama will happen at all.
Oh, right. Black Swan wasn't
Okay.
part of our discussion earlier. Would you mind passing the message?
Black Swan doesn't get a vote, chat, but we should let her know about the outcome. The mem hat is so bouncy, chat. It's so floofy and bouncy. I love it.
Have you noticed how Himeko gets lost in thought whenever we talk about her homeland? I'm like the Express's gossip queen, but when it comes to Himeko's past, I'm totally in the dark. I even asked Mr. Yang about it, but all he said was, I don't know anything about this either.
Her impression is great.
So, I snuck a peek at the navigation log and found...
Did I get the Lygus hat, though? Thought about it, but I like my mem hats too much. I also have the currency for it. Your Honor, Elation did nothing wrong. Aha said oopsie daisy. Isn't the Express log already available for everyone to see? This isn't confidential information.
Something like Mura? Based on the timeline, it must be someone Himeko knew. But she's never mentioned it.
Isn't her last name Murata? I mean, like, original JÍZI ＡYÍ. Her last name is Murata.
Ahatopia.
Oh, family name, rather.
That's an ancient world, if I remember correctly.
Actually, no, is Himeko her family name? Shit, no, I'm pretty sure Murata is. Yeah, Murata Himeko, yeah. You familiar with the place?
Would you like to hear the databank records, or just the rumors I've heard?
Is it not also Himeko Murata in HSR? I'm not sure, actually, because generally for XPs, they change the family name. Like, Bronya is not the same, does not have the same family name as original Bronya in Honkai Impact 3rd. Is Honkai Impact 3rd Zaechek? I forget. I think Zaechek is Honkai Impact 3rd. I can't remember. I get them mixed up a lot. But they do have different family names. They just are both Bronya. Yeah, that's it. HSR, thank you highly in Keyblade. Also, good to see you. Welcome in. But yeah, HSR is Bronya Rand, and then Bronya Zacic. Bronya Zacic is from Honkai Impact 3rd. Let's check. No, spill the tea, motherfucker!
Joe, I spent some time with the IPC fleet, where I met a fool from this Arcadia. She told me a legend. Aha the Elation once shed a tear there, and thus bestowed a blessing upon the whole world.
A single tear! The Aeon of Elation can cry, probably from laughing.
Hard to imagine, right? I can't wrap my head around it either.
Pretty sure we don't know Jesus' family name in HSR yet? Yeah, fair.
Absurd.
And that's assuming that, like, Murata even ends up being her family name in the story. It's very possible it's some other entity or individual that is just kind of, you know, a little nod back to Honkai Impact 3rd.
Ahatopia is located in the consternation star zone. It is said that in the distant past, the Eon of Elation, Aha, once stopped here, turning it into a stage for the masked fools and mourning actors, and drawing travelers from many worlds.
He's inhaling a lot while saying this.
Destruction came into being. This place too was driven to the brink by the Legion's onslaught. Many ancient nations vanished, and the entire world sank into a painted world upon canvas. Fortunately, with support from the Interastral Peace Corporation's Worlds Reborn initiative, Planarcadia emerged from the planar realm, regained its form.
Wait, do the other voice performances have this much breathing in, like, between the sentences? I don't remember hearing them, but for some reason it's so noticeable with Dan Hung's.
An array of local entertainment creations originating from Planarcadia has circulated far and wide across the cosmos.
Right, shit, what was this? I was so busy listening to the breath-ins, I wasn't paying attention to what he said.
Worlds Reborn initiative.
What? The IPC again?
This information is pulled from the IPC's open source databank, for reference only.
Do I have any other questions?
Believing the best way to understand this peculiar world is to visit it ourselves.
Like the inhalations between certain clauses are so noticeable when he's talking. Does March do the same thing? Am I like only noticing it for him for some reason?
Lost in thought whenever we talk about her homeland. I'm like the Express's gossip queen, but when it comes to Himeko's past, I'm totally in the dark. I even asked Mr.
Yeah, no, there's no inhalations.
All he said was, "I don't know anything about this."
That's interesting.
So I snuck a peek at the navigation log and found.
Like, there's a slight inhalation at the end there, but for the most part, there's no inhalations at either the end of sentences or in clause switches. Huh. But, like, it's very noticeable with Dan Hung's performance that is the case.
Oh, come on. You're missing the point.
Yeah, no inhalation there, just a pause.
I found an unfamiliar signature in the logs. Something like
No inhalation?
Mura?
No inhalation?
Timeline, it must be someone he
Huh.
knew.
Interesting. I wonder why that's the case. And if that's an intentional direction choice.
Some big secret behind all this.
I think Dalhan talked like that since Amphoria stuff, but might be wrong. Well, that's the thing, is I'm wondering if it's an intentional direction choice. If it's supposed to make him sound like he's more unsettled after everything. But yeah, for now, we'll go busy. Drop by later if you can. Until next time, have a good one, Cup Noodles. I mean, we won't be going too long tonight since I do have work in the morning, well, afternoon, but you know. So we probably will only be going for like another hour, maybe two. What time is it actually? It's 2 o'clock. So yeah, probably another 2 hours at most, and then probably hopping off. Part of the reason why we're doing like HSR story catch up too is I'm not like super hard invested in really like locking the fuck in with the story for HSR right now, and kind of just want to grind out the first few patches of story in Planarcadia. And, you know, it's after work, I'm tired and everything, and it's part of why we haven't done, like, any WUA story streams, or even, like, the new Enfield one, or we'll be doing the new Enfield one until I have days off, because I want to, like, especially with WUA, I want to be able to, like, really lock in and, like, be not tired and experience the story because of how good of a job WU's been doing with, like, their narratives, their storytelling presentation, and their character writing. And, like, I'm not saying HSL doesn't do a good job with that either, but I'm not super locked into, like, the first few chapters of Planarcadia at the very least. So I don't mind doing it, like, little streams after work to kind of grind through some of the story at the moment, since I am quite tired and would not want to be in this kind of, like, level of tiredness and post-work mental states to enjoy some of, like, to, like, experience for the first time the writing and say, like, WUA right now. WUA's story is one full thing, no part 1, no part 2 this time, about 6 hours. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, I'm kind of glad for that, because it's very big lore-related stuff, as I understand, happening, which is also part of why I wanted to make sure I'm, like, fresh and rested and not post-work with the new WUA story, because it is, like, very intense lore relative from what I understand, and I do find WUA lore very interesting, especially stuff with, like, what little we know about things like the Mobius loop and stuff like that. So I am very excited for it, but want to make sure I am, like, dedicating a full, like, day off stream for it. With Yap 6 to 7 hours, I think you underestimate the amount of Yap we might be having, Niraj, especially with, like, lore drop stuff happening. Not really story spoiler, but while I hated Camille's story, heavy story, we will go, you kind of hooked in story, heavy story, even if it's like 5 times. Well, yeah, but I think a big I can't say, like, I haven't done Camille's story, but I will just say that, like, WUA has been doing a really stellar job with the writing. I mean, Acid, you also play PGR, so, like, they've actually been able to start hitting at that same level of, like, raw writing that they hit in, like, some of the best chapters of PGR, so it's something I definitely want to, like, enjoy, which I can't really do that well after work. I'm just a bit tired. I know that there's going to be some loss of emotional resonance, some loss of investment. Like, I think a big thing was when I kind of realized I don't like doing it, when I don't like doing, like, story that I really want to, like, lock in and be emotionally invested in, was when I was very tired and we did Cypher's. We did Cyphera's story in HSR, and that when, like, the climax of her arc hit, I didn't really experience that much emotional resonance, even though I know I should have, because I was too tired to. My brain was just too tired, so it's part of why, like, we end up not doing that much, like, taking a while to do story, because part of it is that I want to be, like, I want to do it on a day off and be fresh and not be tired and not be, like, brain drained when I do the story. For a lot of the games, because a lot of the gachas I play because I enjoy the story so much. Like, a big part of, I think the only gacha I play right now, and I play fucking 7 of them, that I don't really enjoy, like, I don't play largely because I enjoy the writing so much, is probably Enfield, but that's also because I'm giving Hypergriff time to cook. Like, the main story writing has not been particularly stellar, but also Arknights is one of my absolute favorite stories of all time. And I'm trying to let Hypergriff cook on that. Kuro's just understanding the 3D medium a lot better than the Hypergriff is currently. I mean, it's not just like the 3D medium is the thing, Acid, but it is partly that. It's also just the quality of the writing. 1.x's writing, even, like, Black Shores was an improvement, but 1.x's writing was not that stellar. 2.x's was pretty okay. There's some highlights, like Frolova's story arc, but most of it was pretty okay, but the presentation was fantastic, and obviously the voice acting kicked up a huge notch. And 3.x has been stellar on all fronts. The writing has been fantastic, the story presentation has been even better, very dynamic, very well done. The integration of a lot of, like, narrative, like, a lot of, I guess you could say, gameplay set pieces to fit the narrative well has been really good. So, like, they've just been killing it on all fronts in 3.x. But I also feel like 3.x has pretty consistently been at like a very high level of writing quality for character writing, dialogue, included prose, all these kinds of things that they do very well in PGR, and has not been nearly quite to the same level, I would say, outside of like Frolova and outside of the end of Cardathea's arc. But I have spent so many 30-minute rants on like why I really disliked how they ended Cardathea's arc in 2 points, was it 4? Was that 2.4 or 2.3? Anyway, in WUWA, I think the Cardathea arc was really good until the conclusion. And Amanda did a incredible job with the voice performance, insanely good job. I definitely teared up at AX when she did the live reenactment of the Cardathea, which is also super crazy because she did like both Cardathea and Fleur-de-Lis's voice in a live performance. It was insane. I actually had the good fortune of getting to have a brief chat with her and meet her and hang out with her a bit at a CC dinner I went to at AX. But yeah, she's very, very cool, very sweet person. And her performance is so much, the performance is so much more intense live as well. Holy shit. But yeah, Cardathea's was nicely written. Frolova's was. The rest of 2.x was kind of shrug overall, I feel, but 3.x has pretty consistently been hitting hard. 3.x not even counting collab. Yeah, not even counting the Cyberpunk collab, which is like fucking insanely good. And I don't think there's gonna be like some kind of collab like that in any gacha that's going to really top it, because of the fact that it is a genuine epilogue OVA that adds to the original source material instead of just referencing it, and gives this sense of closure and catharsis that the original story intentionally lacked, in my opinion. But it gives that level of, it gives a closure and catharsis that didn't exist before, so it genuinely adds to, you could say improves upon, but I think that might be discounting like the point of the original Cyberpunk's Edgerunner story. But it genuinely adds to it in a way that I don't really think this... I don't really know if like a gacha collab or a game collab in the future really could do that, because it was literally just an epilogue OVA. The collab story was kind of basic in terms of how far the story pushed in any direction. I mean, yes, but I still find it to be... It was still like a very strong epilogue. It was a very strong epilogue. It's what I would... It's like it's a basic story, but it's the same kind of basic epilogue story I'd expect out of a one-episode epilogue OVA for like, you know, any other anime, basically, right? It wasn't necessarily like a whole big arc, but there's only so much you can do in a single episode, and that's kind of how I viewed it. Oh, like, I guess the first thing that comes to mind is, like, before Steins Gate Zero was a thing, there was that Steins Gate OVA they did that was kind of like a final conclusion and catharsis to the story, that ends in, like, Kurisu, that ends in, like, a weird kind of alternate timeline thing, but it's Steins Gate, so of course alternate timeline bullshit, with Kurisu being alive, but forgetting about main character whose name I fucking cannot think of right now because it's been so goddamn long since I watched Steins Gate. But them, you know, meeting again and having that touch of connection, it's like, oh, it's like a nice little bit of catharsis to wrap up the original Steins Gate story. And then they made Zero, so it became entirely non-canon, but you know. And, like, I guess I understand what you mean by it being kind of basic and not really pushing too hard in any direction, but I think that was also kind of the point and importance, because it really was... It was, like, wrap-up and closure without... and giving us, like, a little bit of that epilogue stuff, right? Like, we got to see a little bits of Lucy's life afterwards, with her mentioning, you know, her little place on the moon and everything, and, like... and got to have... like, gotta have, like, a strong moment of her being able to process her grief and her trauma and everything without having to have too many crazy, like, big plot things happening. It was just, like, a really nice wrap-up and epilogue, which is all I think that really needed to happen. That's all that really tends to happen in those kinds of epilogue OVAs. catharsis did the OG Cyberpunk Edge Runner story need it? Maybe not. Oh no, it definitely didn't. Like I was saying, and I'm very like intentional with my wording here. The lack of catharsis and closure was very intentional with Edge Runners, in my opinion. It was very intentional that it didn't have that catharsis, that it didn't have that epilogue. That was part of the entire point. It was supposed to sit and linger. We were supposed to have that final scene of Lucy going to the moon, and then after the entire tragedy happens, after everything has like gone to absolute shit, and was supposed to sit and stew in that feeling. We're not supposed to have the closure. The original didn't need that, but also a lot of series, especially a lot of tragedies, a lot of anime that are tragedies, like, do want to end with that lack of closure and with that sense of, like, stewing in the emotions and in the contemplations of, like, what went wrong and, like, what the choices were made, like, what the consequences were, what were the reasons why these choices were made. All of this, like, dark contemplative shit, right? That is really nice about, like, tragedies and tragic stories. And you don't really want that closure, but at the same time, that's also why epilogue OVAs can often be nice, because they can give you that. Like I mentioned with the original Steins Gate, that epilogue OVA episode was like a nice little bit of what ended up being non-canonical closure and catharsis to the original story that did not end with that, and I think intentionally. Yeah, gotta run. Alright, have a good one, Raj. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Anyway, yeah, so now that we've glazed Kuro so much again, because holy fuck, I cannot stop doing that, let's go do more HSR story.
I heard you have some ideas about the next stop.
Will you come with us? Where were you just now?
Sorry,
hanging out.
but I'm afraid my journey with the Express has come.
Black Swan, no!
The memo keepers have received summons from the Garden of Recollection, so I must return to report. But this journey through Amphorius has given me many unforgettable memories. Your trust and my small.
Ugh, I never took my medication earlier. Hope there's enough food left in my stomach for it to not make me sick. I guess we'll see.
Won't be easy, so I need to leave quietly. Fortunately, a cremator.
A cremator.
Let me out, and she's
burn it all. Are you going to exchange memories? No!
Of course not. The time I've spent with all of you is a treasure I couldn't find anywhere else. When you miss me, gently call out to me in your thoughts. If needed, the lady slumbering within knows how to find me.
The lady I don't really know anything about because I stopped playing on her patch. I stopped doing story on her patch.
Please convey my apologies to everyone for not being able to say goodbye in person. Farewell, sleepyhead.
Aw, sleepyhead. Until we meet again, beautiful lady. What a gorgeous, mysterious woman. She's off to go hang out with her best roommates, who both of them will be both spinsters who never wed and get a farm and grow old together on a farm with a bunch of cats, and definitely not to be in a relationship. Acheron. Alright, go tell the companions. She's gone! Just Sunday.
Arcadia, another land known as an Arcadia.
Black Swan has left! You explained Sunday why Black Swan left.
Clearly, the fall of Iron Tomb has sent shockwaves across the universe. Even the usually scattered memo keepers have received a call to gather. Trust the lady. She's no stranger to dancing on a knife's edge, and she's always made it out in one piece.
God damn it, all of the references to, like, the Amphorius stuff is actually kind of making me want to play Amphorius before pushing through Planarcadia's story, because I feel like, if nothing else, the shit that Stell and Danheng and Mach went through, and maybe seeing how the, like, trauma or grief or, like, the after effects of that might come through in, like, what they do in Planarcadia makes me kind of want to do Amphoria's story. God damn it. Chat, I don't know what to do. Chat, I don't know what to do. Stretch. Let's keep on doing with a little bit of Planarcadia, and then once I have a think-thunk after stream, maybe I'll think about whether I actually want to do Amphoria's storyline or not. The main issue is, like I said, not wanting to do it as, like, an after-work streaming thing is kind of the only problem. Like, and then I would have to be dedicating days off streams to it when I want to dedicate days off streams to things like Wooa and to like Wooa's story and New Endfield's story, which means I wouldn't be able to start Amphorius until probably my days off next week. Which, bleh. No, Hylian Kiba, we didn't finish Amphorius yet. My plan was to kind of just, like, burn through some, like, the early patches of Planarcadia, because I wasn't really that invested in Planarcadia's story, to get to, like, JİZI ＡYÍ Himeko's patch, since there's a lot of... I feel re-motivated to do HSR story, because I've been kind of unmotivated to do it, hence why, yeah, last one was patch 3.5. Last one was Final patch. Laserproof was the last Amphorius patch I did was Final story. Because after the Final story, I felt a bit burnt out with Amphorius, because basically with Finon, Mr. 33 million cycles himself, essentially making all of the sacrifices and the character arcs and like all of the emotions that we went through with all of the previous Chrysos heirs and their grand sacrifices and all of their own development and everything became in like a not just like cosmic but in an actual like narrative sense effectively meaningless because they were one of 33 million cycles. That realization, and actually no, it wasn't Finon's patch. I think I did. Wait, I forget. Was Ceridra's patch after or before Finon? I know I did Ceridra's as well. I think Ceridra was before Finon, right? Yeah, Finon was after Ceridra. But anyway, that kind of deflated me a lot for Amphorius' storyline, which is why I kind of got burnt out and didn't do the next patch's story before it rolled over, and then I've been just procrastinating on the HSL story since then. Ceridra was after? Okay, so I did Ceridra's. Ceridra's was the last story patch that I did, and I was just kind of, I got a bit burnt out. The shift from these, like, very personal storylines and character arcs of all of the Chrysos heirs and this almost, like, Dark Souls 1-esque situation of all of these companions and comrades falling one by one as your home slowly gets more and more empty as these people complete their journeys and have their grand sacrifices. And all of that stuff that I found really beautiful kind of being distilled down into being simply a single small simulation within tens of millions of simulations. And kind of trying to shift into this more, like, cosmic scale that's significantly less personal just really kind of deflated me. It really did just drain a lot of my personal interest in the story. And, yeah, I don't know. It really put a damper on it, which is why I haven't done this, I think, the first Star Rail stream we've had in this entire year. Because I haven't been doing story, and I've just been doing events and, like, my daily and endgame grinding off-stream. So, I felt kind of deflated, but now and I kind of just wanted to, like, skip it, come back to it, and then do this early Planarcadia stuff to kind of grind our way to the, like, JÍZI ＡYÍ stuff. That is all of the Honkai Impact 3rd references and connections that will make me cry again. But now that we're doing this and they're referencing these things, and I'm kind of noticing these things that seem like they are they're kind of the results of the consequences of the lasting impacts of the things that happened in Amphorius, and seeing that might have, you know, that the personal arcs of Danheng and March 7th and shit that happens over there, as well as, like, knowing that, like, I've seen, like, fucking 2 seconds of, like, the big JÍZI ＡYÍ and Stell scene that happens, with the sword plant and everything that's just like, look, they did the thing from Honkai Impact 3rd, and it makes me go, man, I actually kind of want to see what, like, Stell's, like, character arc through the end of Amphorius is. So now I'm kind of remotivated to do Amphorius story instead. After getting a little inkling of that. There was also one thing that I read that I read on, it's like some Twitter channel or something, about someone bitching about how after all the Amphorius stuff, they don't really even, like, reference it that much, and that, like, if they feel like, you know, the stuff that happened there wasn't really as, like, big in importance to the characters, and they kind of just moved on from it without really mentioning it too much. And then, like, you know, the, like, Ligus and all of these and everything's kind of characterized in Planarcadia, yada yada, how it feels like they just kind of brushed off all of that, and then someone replying in a massive ratio to reply to that thing about how all of these, how, like, Danheng and March 7th and Stell and everyone are acting certain ways in Planarcadia, and it's very clear that they're, like, that they are basically dealing with and processing their trauma and grief and all of these things from Amphorius in very understandable ways that aren't being as explicitly, like, shoved in your face narratively. And I'm like, man, I'm kind of wanting to do Amphorius first now, to see if I can see those things for myself. Yeah, I have 3.6. Exactly. I've only got 3.6 and 3.7 too, so. Got, like, influencing lasers R&D fun. Yes, they are, JD. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. Did I do the Colony Finality quests? No, because that was, like, 3.8, right? Yeah, I haven't done the Colony Finality quest either. I mean, I polled Dahlia, but... So to bring that up, how Sibyl Ward after G-War was gonna suck the spirit out of stakes as soon as the symbols revealed. Exactly, laser proof. Like, that's the problem, is that, like... And it's not even that it's, like... Yeah, I mean, it sucks the spirit out of the stakes, but I think for me, it's not just, like, the stakes that is the thing. It's the fact that it just... It very specifically in the narrative makes those emotional character arcs and those sacrifices narratively meaningless. Like, they are narratively meaningless because we force it into the whole, oh, it is a tiny little character interaction in what is effectively a speck of sand on, like, the entire tapestry of space and time and existence and the greater cosmos as a whole, was by making it this tiny little speck of a single simulation in 33 million cycles, whatever the fuck the actual number was for Mr. Fine on 33 million cycles himself. And it just... Like, yes, when you really think about things on a larger cosmic scale, for the most part, things become that insignificant, but very intentionally making it that way narratively just really drained it out for me. It bothered me a lot. And I pushed through Syrindra's patch afterwards, but I really felt deflated afterwards. Like, it's not just a matter of, like, the stakes for me, it's a matter of them very intentionally... narratively making those things insignificant. Even if that wasn't really the intention, that's what they did. And feel fine decides to finish updating, smile. And for the real stuff, basically, gave people whiplash of I woke up and everything just a dream trope and turned off so many people. Interesting. Went a bit too final as the chosen one, all these others were almost randos. Yeah, and the thing is, like, they weren't necessarily randos. I mean, they still made a pretty big point that to Finon, they were personally important until they stopped being able to, because he had to basically lose his ability to feel. So they were past tense still important to him, but it also meant that the very specific personal stories and character arcs we experienced were not important. It's not that the characters weren't important. They were still all very important companions and friends to Finon, and part of the tragedy of Finon is that his love and care for them had to get burnt away, literally burnt away, as part of his greater world saving mission with his whole fucking Messiah, with his whole Messiah martyr complex shit. And that was part of the tragedy. I think that was a very nice thing narratively. It just also means that the specific character arcs, the specific timeline that we went through, and all of that emotional resonance and attachments and their actual narrative arcs were actually stated to be meaningless. They were made narratively meaningless. The characters themselves were not. What we experienced with them was, and that's what bothered me. That is what bothered me. I don't think that they were really they narratively made them randos. They just made the specific arc, the specifics that we experience, pointless. Mentioned that you were hating on HSR during streams. You wanted to replay HSR and then hopped on stream and watched Cypher catch a coin. So did you draw? Oh, fair. I mean, for one of those things where I think seeing the journey to that happening with Cypher has its own meaning, but I definitely get that. I mean, looping back to something we talked about 2 hours ago on fucking stream about how for some people you can enjoy a story as much or more because you have things spoiled for you, right? Some people, one writing YouTuber I like to watch a lot, Skritz, he specifically enjoys reading the last few pages of a book and seeing how it comes to that conclusion, but also in a more normal way, because a lot of people don't like doing that. But in a more normal way, there's also things like knowing how a story ends or getting anticipation for certain things happening can be nice, and the way that I think a lot of people don't realize that they tend to enjoy that in is with anime OPs. In anime OPs, they often spoil, they at least show fights that happen, or moments that happen, or characters that you don't see yet in the story that you're in the episodes that you're in the story for the season, right? But a lot of the times that builds anticipation and hype of oh, how do they get to the how does this fight happen? How does this situation happen? Who is this character? How did they get introduced? And a really big example of knowing the ending, knowing what finally happens, the climax that happens, but the journey to get there being the very interesting part, is Avatar: The Last fucking Airbender. Because literally every single episode starts with them stating that Aang is going to beat the Fire Lord. Literally every episode starts that way. We know the ending. Aang is going to beat the Fire Lords. He's going to save the world. Literally, we know the ending from the first fucking episode, and they remind us every single episode. But that doesn't make Avatar not one of the best written modern stories of all time. That doesn't make the journey to get to that conclusion not an incredible journey and piece of writing with incredible character arcs and some of the best written characters and character arcs in all of fiction, in my opinion, and definitely in all of modern fiction. Sometimes knowing the ending or knowing something happens doesn't necessarily make it worse, and in a lot of ways can, in fact, make the journey better, I guess, depending on your taste and your opinions. There's also another Jinglu is fucking awesome. I can't wait to play her in game. Only that every Jinglu main is also thinking the same thing. I mean, fair. But the thing is, I think an issue that we definitely ran into, that Euphorius runs into a lot less, is that there is a much worse case of, gacha writing syndrome, as I believe Psyche puts it. Was it Psyche? I think it's Psyche. It might be another gacha YouTuber I watch. I think it's Psyche put it. Where there is, you know, an issue where characters pop in for their chapter, pop in for like briefly, and then disappear from the plots, you know, to sell the character, because that's kind of like the business model prerogative of gacha games. And there's a much bigger issue with that in China Boat, in the Xianzhou. There's a bit of an issue with that in Penacony, but they do have more characters continuing to have arcs and continuing to be narratively relevant in the plot in Penacony. And Amphorius is way better about that, because the Chrysos heirs mostly are there from the beginning and continue through most of the narrative and have a lot of heavy plot relevance up until, you know, various grand sacrifices and whatnot. So I think that 3.x did a better job with that, where you don't really have as much of the gacha writing syndrome. Like, Jingyu got her 1 quest and then fucked off. So if you really thought Jingyu looked cool and you really like Jingyu, you got 1/2 of a patch's quest, and that's fucking it. She shows up, she does the whole being a weird kind of sort of mentor thing to Yanqing so he could have some character development and no one gave a fuck about because he's Yanqing. And then she got arrested and she fucked off and kind of cameoed a little bit with some of like Jingyuan stuff later. But when it comes to Amphorius' storyline, you get a bit more than that, definitely. She pops up in Celestia Myriads. Okay, fair. Kind of similar to how part of the reason why, like, Firefly is such a beloved character, outside of the fact of the whole, like, fucking parasocial, oh my god, we get to go on a date with a cute girl thing in game with Firefly. Part of why she's so beloved is because she remained a very important character with a continual character arc throughout Penacony's story. She didn't exist for 1 patch and fuck off. She did kind of exist for 1 patch, get fucking fake killed, and then yada yada, but like she continued to be relevant, and even at the end of Penacony's story, she continued to be relevant, and so that continued relevance gives a lot more time and a lot more moments and a lot more arcs and character development to build an emotional attachment with the character. It's part of why I love games like Honkai Impact 3rd and Punching Grey Raven, because they have characters that do continue through a lot of, if not most of, if not all of, like, the main story, because they are the gacha model that has the majority of characters be new versions, like, not even necessarily alter versions, but new versions later in the storyline of a continual cast of characters, right? They of course have new characters that come up and, like, brand new, like, fresh faces and debuts, but they continually bring back and have the continual narrative through line of, like, main cast of characters moving forward. So you get to have much longer, stronger character arcs and character developments and character relationships building and falling apart and all of these things, and much more time to build that emotional connection with the characters. And that's I much prefer that model of storytelling, but it's definitely rarer to see in gacha because it's directly a business incentive to not to do that. She's definitely built up more in the future with Jingyu. That is with the whole her and the Lorcha having the swarms remain and wanting to use it to kill Yaoshi. Yeah, fair. Actually, on this topic, without spoiling World 3.5, someone saw someone bring up aside from logistics, the reason all characters might not appear too often is because older models not having new mocap. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Propagation Jingyu, new path, new light cones, flagship 5.x. Please look forward to it. Yeah, but it's also, I guess, kind of a thing too. Is that like, there's a distinct difference between what I'm talking about with like continual cast of characters still moving forward with continually in the main narrative versus having a character then having an alter form pop up later that has their own singular short narrative again, right? Like that is different. Having like Jingyu show up for like her own tiny story and then having Jingyu alter show up later for like another single patch or half patch's tiny story is still just 2 little stories and not a continual narrative. Which I think is a pretty big difference, and still ultimately that same gacha writing syndrome. It's just the same character got to do it twice. And I mean, that's definitely my preferred, which is why, part of why, like, PGR and Honkai Impact 3rd, and even Arknights, at least in the main story and in, like, the kind of continual, like, in some of, like, the through lines of, because they have, and it's nice that they finally organized them with quality life-wise, I think 2 patches ago in Arknights, where it just is designed, it's like set up this way to make it easier, but they'll have like events where the events are a continual storyline of previous event stories that have these recurring characters or cast of characters that go through, like the Rhine Labs storyline, where Lone Trail, which is, still need to read through it, but is widely considered one of the absolute best events in Arknights original, is the 3rd story in the chain of like currently 4 Rhine Labs stories that continue to have these characters as part of the narrative through line. And main story very much, you know, keeps a lot of the like very core main character cast through the entirety of the narrative. And I think you just get to write better stories that way. It's just that, as Psyche puts it, the gacha model of storytelling directly incentivizes you not to do that with its business model, which is understandable, but unfortunate. Play the Planarcadia retcon? No, real needs. If you're talking about 3.8 with the Dahlia story, I have not played that one yet, no. Because we still haven't finished Amphorius. To be fair, you're a big fan of proper altars. One of your faves in FGO is Nido Crisis, who's an ancient pharaoh aligned with Anubis. For plot, she tapped into that, and her altar goes from clumsy little sister True Liaison. Yo, let's go. I mean, I do like proper altars as well, and I do like proper like XP storylines. Which is a thing that bothers me with people calling like adventuring SP. Is that I fucking ranted about this for half an hour earlier anyway, about how SP it was XP, EXPY or XP, like the letter XP for like alter characters, and SP doesn't really make as much sense for the Honkai Impact 3rd, because maybe I think Neo brought up that originally the SPs were alternate versions, but then the SP characters in Honkai Impact 3rd, the vast majority of them aren't actually like alternate world versions, they're just farmable characters that is a specific character class. And people have been now switched over to using SP instead of XP, X, the letter XP, to describe, like, alternate world versions, which, okay, whatever. But now people are using it to explain alter versions that are just future versions of the character. As far as we know, Adventurine Alter is just Adventurine hanging out at the beach like a year later from when original Adventurine was in the storyline. He's not even an alternate world version as far as we fucking know. So why do people keep calling him SP? This pisses me off, chat! Anyway, proper altars are nice, yes. Proper altars are nice, proper altars are nice, proper XPs are nice, and I don't mind, like, future versions of characters. It's just, anyway, right, ranting about shit. Ugh. Do I want to keep doing Planarcadia at this point? I am, like, remotivated to do Amphorius now. It's also late and I'm tired, and I don't... fucking it's 3 o'clock. I don't know if I want to keep doing Planarcadia story, and... before doing Amphorius now, I've been kind of... what do, chat? Wait, Act 3 Finality 1? Is this the, like, Pentacon-y retcon quest, as you put it? Like, I am able to do all 3 of them right now. Wait, what the fuck is this? Yeah, no, like, this is the Pentacon-y one, right? Yeah, so I can do any of the 3 right now. That's funny. Yeah, just have 3.6 and including 3.6. Exactly, like, there's just a handful of streams. The main issue is just, like I said, if I really want to experience, like, the story like I want to. It's hard for me to do it as an after work thing because I'm tired and we have short streams because I can't really stream that long after work since I have to wake up for work the next day. Which makes them have to be day off streams, but I can only do so many day off streams a week, and I have like bigger priorities for day off streams right now. Like I wanted the next day off stream, which will be on Sunday, I believe is my next day off. Next day off stream, like we're 100% doing Wooa first before anything else. We're doing Wooa first. We could maybe do, like, the very beginning of Enfield during an after-work stream, because I'm still not super locked in on Enfield's story. I'm giving Hypergriff time to cook, but I'm not super locked in on Enfield's story. And I want to get to the new area so I can build fucking Arcane already. Should do Emphorius first just because the first person you meet in Planarcadia would be funny. Is that the fucking guy who's like shipping Lygus or like doing fanfic with Lygus? Because I've seen like that. I saw that guy pop up on like 4.0 when 4.0 happened on Twitter. But yeah, I think at this point we're probably let's do Amphora's story. I don't want to do it right now because, like I said, after work time and everything. But well, this has remotivated me to want to do Amphoria's story first. You have the level 2 units. You mean level 3 units? Smile, because Rin and Gilgamesh are coming out. Smile. Oh, you mean for Enfield? Good standard for Mifu again. Chen and Pog are both very good for her. Chen primarily, though, because you need to build 3 stacks on Mifu ASAP, essentially, for her rotations, so Chen is very good, so is Rossi. But, we're talking about standard. It's embarrassing, you're doing, some boss tests with Arcane Nuke was pretty okay with the damage, turns out you never changed her weapon! That's so funny. Standard weapon? Right, you're not a BP player because you're free to play. Let's find out. Also, it is crazy that we're getting a Typhon Reconvener as our next Reconvener. You cannot convince me that that character they previewed is not a Typhon Reconvener. It's crazy that that is the character they picked for the next Reconvener. Exemplar is actually not that is not a huge difference, actually. That is very much not a huge difference. Yeah. It's not that bad of a difference to P0. It's better than her BP sig? Yeah, it's just it's easier to get a P5 BP. But yes. She is not Typhon Reconvener for 2 big reasons. Oh, Rialnis. I mean, if it's not like a spoiler thing, I don't mind you saying. But if it's a spoiler thing, then we'll wait until we do story things. Yeah, example is pretty much the DPS just roll claymores, or if no... Oh, you mean her boobas. Yeah, okay, fair. What, you're saying a Reconvener can't be more stacked? Also, maybe she actually has lore accurate booba, because we don't know how old Typhon was when Originium data got imprinted. So like Typhon the Reconvener could be older Typhon, or could be based off of older Typhon when her booba gets bigger as she got older. I actually have no idea how old Typhon is. Like, does she have more physical developmental time in the future? I have no idea how old Typhon is. I don't know anything about her lore in Oxness. But yeah, boob gets smaller as you get older. Depends. They can grow through your 20s. They can grow through your 20s, and yeah. Anyway, but also they can grow if you get pregnant. Do we know that Typhon doesn't have a child at some point later than our current timeline in original Arknights and get bigger booba, but then that is the one the Reconvener is based off of? That is also a possibility, Shiraush. Typhon could baby. Yeah, I mean, exemplar physical damage bonus, definitely nice. And considering the amount that you can do battle skills, because at bare minimum, you're getting 2 battle skills off on it. Booba and body shrunk when you get older, that's what anime does. Not always. Most of the time, but not always, Shiraush. At the very least, like, for a lot of, like, going from, like, teen to Onesan to, like, hag anime characters, they definitely can get progressively more I mean, most of the fucking MILF characters and most of the fucking hag characters in anime, like the mature woman archetype, have gigantic bazongas. Now, if we're talking when you hit granny levels, generally yes. Of course, 2 million T-creds is chump change in Enfield, time to farm 34k T-creds. Again, Jesus fucking Christ, Enfield, I hate you sometimes. I mean, my 2 mil lasted a good amount of time. Then again, I haven't finished my masteries yet. Actually, I might have had way over 2 mil. I've stopped paying attention to how many million T-creds I have in Enfield. I'm also not free to play, so Battle Pass and shit gets you a lot of extra. Okay, yeah, so I think we're gonna call a pause on HSR story. I want to do Amphorius first at this point. I don't really wish to do any more Planarcadia, which means we do something fucking else. I don't know what. We could suffer in the Currency Wars run, but at Wealth Creator 44, the run's gonna take a while, and it's gonna... we're probably not gonna get a run done in an hour and a half, which is when I would need to hop off. So I don't think a Wealth Creator run is the play right now. There is also, like, fucking... I mean, I'm done with Endgame. One day, I will stop autoing Endgame. Every single one of these, I have just autoed. Like... I have maxed out on auto. One day I will have to not auto. I will have to manual play for endgame, but I haven't had to for, like, I don't know, a year. When you can't auto endgame, you think you leave HSR. I mean, a big part of it is having modern teams, though, right? Like, having the shill teams and having modern teams matters a lot. So I have modern teams, like I have all of the elation units, so that definitely helps a lot. I also have Pink Woman team, I have Remembrance Battleship, I have new YAYI, like I have the teams to just brute force. But if you don't have as many like modern DPS and teams and premium teams, definitely it can be harder. You can't even read HSR kits anymore if the manual you're cooked. You still know how to play Castrus's team. Castrus's team is actually pretty fun because you can do a lot of bullshit with action advance stuff. But also it autos really well. What the fuck is this? I know nothing about your lore. I did not know you had alternate white version game, Morton X Blade. I can't believe they ruled 60... They rule... Wait, what is it? Rule 36? Rule 64. What the fuck? Why can I not remember? Fucking gender change, rule of the internet. Anyway, I can't believe they did that to Acheron. I do kind of want to play some JÍZI ＡYÍ though. I kind of want to fuck around with her, with like her team a little bit because we did fucking build her. Like I should probably fight something. I guess. Can do like an MOC fight real quick just to actually play the game for once. I mean, I assume that this is the one you're supposed to fight. You're supposed to fight evil, yeah, like evil JÍZI with JÍZI. Also, I need to change the name from Kevin. You want playing HSR for all of M40, so you have to go through endgame content with no remembrance characters? Yeah, I mean, like, there are a lot of modern teams that are very competitive that aren't remembrance. It's just that remembrance is really fucking good at brute forcing. Well, I don't want to... Oh, wait. No, I have to do these one at a time. I don't want to... Let me do this one. Okay, there we go. Cannons! Okay, how the fuck does this team work? So does that put us into decimation form? Okay.
My strength isn't what it was.
I probably should have popped this immediately, because this is going to not have as much AV delay. Whatever.
Would be destroyed. There is no other choice. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Rise for new dawn.
I realize I'm throwing a little bit. Actually, let's do this again. I should be waiting for Blade ult first so he can get stacks. I mean, Welt should be going right away just for AV delay, but there's no reason for me to Danhung before Danhung ults before Blade.
I'll safeguard your path.
Stay calm.
Connect more world. You know nothing. Survive would be destroyed.
Alright, ults, maximize AP loss.
My purpose is to protect.
Or actually, no, his AP loss is a percentage based, is it? I don't remember. I don't remember. I haven't manual played this game in a while.
Scores are settled here.
Okay, and then we activate this. And now we can do this.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
For distant horizons.
Leave it to me.
We are the Trailblaze.
Does the order I pop these matter? Okay, this is the triple stack. I guess maybe one is better for... Let me read our fucking ult real quick. Consume source energy launch, dealing 762, no attack for one designated, damage, no attacks the other targets, so it's a blast using, like a launch, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, or it'll deal fatal damage on economic release immediately, okay, does AoE damage, get 1 point of source energy. Source energy is an AoE. Okay, gotcha. Deal AoE damage for 1 point. Every source energy will 1. Additionally, deal an extra to 1 random enemy. So, popping individually is better for AoE, I guess. And then popping with 3 stacks is better for single target because it's a higher multiplier. When 3 against random single enemies increases by 30%. Yeah, so single target is getting 3 stack. Multiple AoE is doing it this way.
Light up the cosmic net.
Cool. Let's see.
We have the edge.
So, does this swap off of decimation?
Open doors.
Yeah, okay, so you ideally want to do this before she ults. Okay, gotcha. So, the assist swapping, you're supposed to do this before she ults. Gotcha.
This will be a
We take hold. Let's begin.
Where am I getting this SP gen from? Does JÍZI ＡYÍ have like some kind of SP gen mechanic? I should really like actually read a kit all the way. Damn it. We burned a cycle because I was being unoptimal. Let's see. What's first?
Would be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Go back to decimation.
purpose is to protect.
Let's see, and we don't have an assist skill, so we stay in decimation right now. But I would have actually ideally preferred to have this active for her ult. So I need to do a better job keeping track of. Can I get a Dan Heng assist skill up before ulting? That's a real question. How does her assist stacking work? Okay, I should read her kit. You just lost 50 on every single Firefly banner, so you don't have break team. Yeah, I mean, also Firefly break is really dependent on Dahlia. Her being a competitive, like, modern DPS really needs Dahlia. So it's not just having Firefly, you also really need Dahlia if you want her to be competitive. That's like the big upscale. You don't have ISO Boy and Welt to this day? That's crazy. I mean, like, Yanqing shit, but, like, Welt's Nova Flare was pretty significant. Then again, he's still only really that great. He kind of needs E2 to function well as a support, and E4 to be really good as a support. If you have Lusaka on anyone, you should put Himeko in slot 1. I don't think I have Lusaka on anyone. Oh shit, I don't think I can see that gear here. I'm pretty sure I don't have Lusaka on anyone. Because he's running the shield buff set. Blade is running his personal set. And Welt's on wind set. So yeah, I don't think Lusaka's active. Oh, right. Okay, how the fuck do I access your assist skill? Because I didn't have one active for Dan Heng just now when I really wanted it. Stop every time you cover 1 assist skill. Skill recover all assist skill uses. Talent, territory, Blazer grants all allies 1 assist skill users. Oh, is it because he acted twice before JÍZI ΑYÍ did? Okay. Drawing 4 energy for them. Okay, yeah, I see. Okay, it's because he acted twice. It's too fast. Alright. Lushak is a planar set? Oh, right, no. Right, you're right. Welt might be running Lushaka, actually, now that you mention it. Dan Heng's running Shield. Pretty sure. I'd have to check that gear again, I don't remember. But you might be right. Sunday Spark is the only way to get both HSR members to get assist skills with all the AV on Himeko. Yeah, that makes sense. But like this team is like mostly a decimation comp, so he's fine. Does this get him to ult? Damn it, no.
You will not survive or be destroyed.
But Dan Heng should have an assist skill here. Okay, I'm wasting so much ult energy. I'm playing this so poorly. No, he doesn't have his... Okay, interesting. Why doesn't he have his? I am not understanding her assist skill mechanic. I should read her full kit at some point. Assist skill doesn't consider skill uses its object. The skills that uses reach the current cap. Additionally, generates 5 energy. Charles can then go use assist skill at 1 that character image against 1 extra turn, which they can insert the use of their ult, and the extra turn give assist skill not repeatedly trigger this trace. Okay, I need to read her fucking kit because Dan Heng is not getting his assist skill up. Which means I might as well just pop this at this point.
We are the Trailblazers!
So for single target, we do this. This.
Light up the cosmic net!
Well, it's a huge waste of damage anyway. That was a mistake. I'm not gonna get his ult up in time now.
Soaring above the land. This is permanent.
Yeah, that was a huge mistake. What the fuck is happening? As you want skill point, so this channel fail, take damage this turn does not end. Ow. Ow. Okay, cool. Well, that's all my SP. Oh, are these her assist skill usages? Is that why? Okay, so this would put her ult up, but I'm not gonna have her ult in time. That's fine, I don't really need him to take a turn.
This ends it all. Tempered 1,000 times.
You stay in decimation mode right now.
You know not survive would be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Probably should have used assist skill there.
My purpose is to protect.
So this would activate it for ult, but there's no reason to do that right now.
I will bury you.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, okay, if I had assist skilled on Bolt there, he might have ult. No, it's still probably not 4.
My strength isn't what it was. We are the Trailblazers!
Oh, I might be stupid. Yeah, this is so much faster than doing the AoE version. Yeah, I mean, that should have been a 2 cycle, but whatever. Okay, let me read her fucking shit. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is just... Okay, yeah. So this is... So ideally, if you're doing a juggle team like this one, you want to be in decimation most of the time, and then swap to Verdict specifically for her to ult. Yeah. Generally, though, you just stay in decimation for 100% crit damage for Welt's skill. That's fucking crazy. And then Blade is able to Blalter is able to spam out a lot of charge for her. Okay, let's see. Talents, the main one is on field immediately deploys territory, summoning style blaze, and grounding all allies once assist skill usage. I like how use assist skill. Using assist skill is considered the Himeko Nova. Using her skill, she gains res pen and crit damage during it. When attacking, can ignore weakness. Okay, cool. Breaking weakness triggers a fire weakness break effect. And ally characters other than Himeko Nova use their assist skill to generate 4 energy for them, which is really nice for Welt. He just needs to get hit like once or twice to ult every turn off of that with E2, probably something like that. Deals 5 damage equal to 160% of Himeko Nova's attack to all enemies, instantly deals 3 damage. Okay, yeah. So Nova's attack when so it does a bounce. So it's 160% AoE, 24% bounce 3 times. For instance, the fire damage. Wait, what the fuck? When used by Himeko Nova, it just increases multiplier. Gotcha. Use the Trailblaze companion other than Himeko Nova, then the companion gains special effects, and these just stick around until you swap them. Extra skill via all can be launched 2 times and reset after. Yeah, okay, so you get 2 free ones at 18 hits in decimation. Press F when CC'd and you recover. Oh, thanks, Mystic. I mean, I don't have to use new gear components to craft the gear anymore. Say less. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the new transmute thing looks interesting. Because his skill is the play around versus the spots. That makes a lot of sense. Was he a team that her and Evernight play together? Yeah, I mean... Evernight is a decimation character, right? So theoretically, you could just use her as a support for Evernight to give Evernight 200% extra crit damage, which is not insignificant. It just run like a typical Remembrance team, with like run a hyper carry Evernight team with JÍZI ＡYÍ as just a support to give her a fuckload of crit damage. And your attack frequency is pretty high in a Remembrance team with Hyacinth on it. Yeah, that would just be an Evernight hyper carry team in that case. Using skill immediately recovers all assist skill usages, gains Navigator Semaphore, duration decreases at start of turn, has Navigator Semaphore, damage increases. Get assist skill uses off of that. Technique, don't worry about it. I don't want Trailblaze companions other than Himeko use assist. Again, extra turn which they can insert use of their ultimate. The extra turn gained from assist skill will not repeatedly trigger this. Yeah, so instead of ending turn on the assist skill, they just get an extra turn. But you can't. Oh, so you can use ults, because normally extra turns don't let you use ults. Gotcha. Which is this a skill? It doesn't come as a skill uses. Turn this skill uses. Okay. Source energy, damage multiplier. Okay, so that's just basically something that should just be built into our ult to start with. Okay, so I think the main issue is that me burning it on Welt is killing her assist skill count. Let's try her on, like... let's just pop her in here, see how it goes. Like fucking Pink Woman's in here, okay.
No harm in trying. A will of metal.
Gun go! Hatching over into Enfield Jinx? Oh, no worries.
Stay calm.
Okay, so where is her assist skill count? Is it this right here?
Let's finish this.
Cause like he has his assist skill right now. I'm just trying to figure out where the fucking UI thing for like assist skills left is, because I keep not having it on Danheng when I want it. So we're in decimation now. So are these her assist skill uses?
You know not survive.
We don't need to use a skill there, but it does damage.
My strength isn't what it was.
I really wonder if a damage build is just better on him in this case, because he's basically dual DPSing with JÍZI. Yeah, now he doesn't have an assist skill actually. You only get one to use for your full Trailblaze team?
Tempered 1,000 times. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Rise toward new dawn.
Okay, so that UI marker is just... Okay, that UI marker is just for her... for her 2 free follow-ups she gets before popping ult.
Let's finish this.
So if alternatively I don't start with decimation, so she can get her first ult enhanced, and then swap the decimation on Welt's next turn.
Stay calm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Welt's running what's it fucking called? The action advance planar set. So we just do this instead.
You know not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. My purpose is to protect.
And this will put us in verdicts.
Scores are tempered 1,000 times. Let's begin.
Pop this. That gives us the assist skill. Let's get her ult. And then ult damage is enhanced. But we want AoE version, so we do this. Into this, into this, into this, into this. Guys, so many buttons. Oops. They pressed Q too many times, whatever. Yeah, so now Welt's... so now Welt doesn't have an assist skill, though, for this turn. So we lose skill damage on him, but he's not really built for that right now anyway.
My strength isn't what it was.
Okay, then we need another Welt turn to activate decimation, so the speed tuning for this isn't great for this start. What's up with Purgatory?
Return, you will serve as the tempering fire.
Wait, why is this? Why do we not have a assist skill now? Oh wait, we have assist skill. It's on decimation now. When did I hit decimation?
Let's finish this.
Oh wait, no, I swapped the decimation first. Right, I'm stupid, and I popped ult.
You know nothing of the weight.
Immediate AV loss.
There is no other choice.
I'll safeguard your path.
Okay, and we might as well pop this on Welt. She has ult again, and we can't. Wait, can we? Oh, we can. This juggling speed tuning is not great, and I don't have that active anymore. I would have wanted to. Yeah, this speed tuning is not great. The order needs to be different so that Welt can more effectively
Do not let them
work decimation. Okay. I might as well just pop this now.
We are the Trailblaze.
Probably just better off.
Light up the cosmic net. Rise toward new dawn.
retake hold. Dragons, obey this order.
Should probably hold blade ult.
This is permanent. For distant horizons. Drive toward new dawn.
Let's begin.
Yeah, I think at this point... Okay, so we could...
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Shit. She doesn't have assist charges. So this lets us get that.
We are the Trailblaze. Light up the cosmic net.
Blaze eternal.
And then... I can't get my assist skill up in time for social decimation now, though. Yeah, the speed tuning is fucking not there.
Retake hold. Tempered 1,000 times.
This world
Leave it to me.
Oh, come on, you son of a bitch.
For distant horizons.
It's not enough for him to get ult with skill.
Sword knows no rest until death.
Collect more worlds. Rise for new dawn.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually worth it.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
My strength isn't what it was. Dragons.
Okay, so it just seems like we get one assist skill per, like, JīZI turn for the most part.
You know not survive or
He does get to act a lot when Wind's set. He's just not doing nearly as much damage as he could be. I don't know if that's worth it. There's so much sustain in this team. I don't think the extra AV loss for sustain is really worth it. I mean, theoretically, we could not run Dan Heng in this team and run like pseudo sustain. Why do you have 17 stacks right now, Blade? What the fuck? Why does Blade have 19 stacks? Oh, he's at 1 HP. Fuck, right. That's the issue with Danny in this team. I don't have any healing, so now Blade can't follow up. I mean, if we kill them fast enough, it doesn't really fucking matter, but... And with, like, full decimation, this probably works better. And, well, on a DPS set, where it stops being relevant.
My purpose is to protect.
It's 20 fucking stacks, but he can't heal to use his follow-up. Pity. Yeah, DPS build on Welt is definitely better for this team. Need Dan Heng PT's light cone? Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Actually, you know what? You know what? He's on banner right now. Throw a single tenor in his light cone and see what happens. Well, I didn't do anything. We'll throw one more tenor and see what happens. Okay, yeah, I'm not throwing any more of that. It's fine. It's fine. I don't really need Dan Heng for this team, is kind of the thing. Like, Blade pseudo-sustain with Welt delay. A, I could run sustainless. B, I could also just run fucking basically any healer in this spot. I could just run Ling Shao or some shit, and it'd be fine. Even Hua Hua might be good, but I've kind of been really stubborn about not using my shop token to buy Hua Hua and build her, because of how long traces take to build. Even though she's currently best in slot for Elation, but also I don't really... I just don't want to build Hua Hua for Elation when fucking Elation Battleship is inevitable. Like, we're getting an Elation healer eventually, so I'm just kind of like, why build Hua Hua? But she's also kind of just nice as a third slot for MOC, because right now we really only have 2 good sustains with Dan Heng, but being able to save him for a different team is not a bad idea. Since this is a decimation team anyway, so it's not like... I'd have to really specifically speed tune well to make like a dual mode team work with JÍZI ＡYÍ. Like, I would really need to like tune this specifically, because it's very clear right now the tuning is not there. You need it to be pretty precisely be Dan Heng can assist skill, JÍZI can ult, and then Welt can go next and burn a Cisco to go back to Decimation, and then basically loop that for her ults. She would be good as well to just charge Blade and Himeko and and JÍZI's ults as well. Exactly, like just Ling Xiao's attack frequency alone is good, and I could probably build her for a super speed team anyway. And like SP doesn't seem to be that much of an issue here too, so you can get even more bunnies by using her skill often. Why am I getting extra S? What the fuck? Is it in her light cone? Gain sail. This is just extra damage. What the fuck am I getting this SP from? Like, I was hitting like 4 SP at times. Am I just not paying attention to my, like, SP economy? Shrug. What's this do? Max technique points by 3, and this cruise stay. 2 technique points to attack. Use a skill 1 time at the start of each wave. Attacking in the land, maybe like defeat someone without entering combat. Is that more worth than using blades? If I'm running sustainless blades, it's better, but I'm not running sustainless. It is a trace? It doesn't seem like it's a trace. I might just not be paying attention to my SP economy, and I'm not getting extra SP. Because Blade does do a single basic at the beginning.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Stick Dot in there. Grab... I don't know if I like Dan Heng in this team. As long as you kill them fast enough, it doesn't matter. But if you don't, then Blade really loses steam badly. Just throw Link Shot in there, see what happens. Okay, I guess I have to do it this way. Yeah, I like the idea of running this dual mode team. It just really does require speed tuning, which I can't do right. Well, I could probably do. I'm just lazy right now. I don't feel like doing it right now. Okay, we start this, and we leave, so I can just do Battle Fight 3 right now. Okay. Go boom! Whoa, not be bad here though.
Stay calm.
We go to Decimation. He's so close to ult. Hate this.
No, not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
Is it worth waiting on ults for Blade to be up? 1 stack lost, but AV... But I forget, is it fixed AV loss? No, it's action delayed and speed reduction. You want to use it as soon as possible. Plus you want to get weightless stacks from Ling Xiao. Okay, that's not worth 1 stack on more.
This ends it all. Tempered 1,000 times.
Maybe my blade needs to be faster. There's so many wasted stacks.
Relearn who the nameless truly are. We are the Trailblazers!
Okay, the buffer window's like right there. Maybe it's a bit faster.
Light up the cosmic net!
Big boom. 1.1 fucking mil. Okay, sure.
Toward distant horizons!
Immerse yourself in it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we're just doing this.
I will bury you.
Is that worth ulting? She's gonna get a full turn beforehand. Yeah, sure.
Everything in this world.
Make Bunny go faster. Yeah, well, it's not getting quite enough energy for this. He gets to hit twice, I think, for him to be able to do this every turn. But with how much they're getting action delayed, that's just not gonna happen. Oh! Oh, JīZI doesn't get any energy from getting hit. Okay, so Welt needs to be in that slot. Yeah, he's only doing 100k. He needs a DPS set. There's really no reason for me on sustain to be running win set on him. Okay, that's kind of the tempo for buffering to make this faster. Oh shit, right. It resets its timer on wave swap. Might as well pop this. Probably should have saved all for clearing that faster.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
May the foul stench disappear. You're so cool.
Sure.
You will serve as the tempering fire. Blade eternal. We take hold.
A minor setback.
Oh, that hurts. That's rough. Oh shit. Okay, I needed the SP that. Oh, she is in a scary position right now. It's a bit of a waste of an ult, honestly. I should have saved ults. Yeah, that's a huge waste of an ult. Would have been fine. Yeah. Waste of an ult. Sad.
I will bury you. Blade eternal. Let's begin.
One basic short.
Survive or be destroyed.
I probably should have saved that for after she dies. Yeah, I should have saved that. Oh wait, shit! I forgot we get free SP. That was a waste.
Tempered 1,000 times. We take hold. Leave it to me.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Okay, cool. That works.
Everything in this world.
Oh, should have ulted on Welt first. Shit.
You know not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Missing one waitlist stack. It's not the end of the world, but would have been preferred. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. She's so close. So we're popping this immediately for her to ult sooner. No, not really. Yeah, this is a very unoptimized run. Oops, did not mean to do 2 stacks. Whatever. Whatever.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
Toward distant horizons!
Oh, killing this bitch is gonna take a while.
Connect more worlds!
Rise toward new dawn!
She's so close to ulting. I hate this.
Allow me to purge the root to the
Yeah, there's too many attacks. She is not ulting nearly fast enough for this. Makes me wonder if an ER rope might be better for this team. Just to get more assist skills out.
Feeling tired already? Yeah.
Fuck.
You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I will bury you.
Retake hold!
Toward distant horizons!
Blade eternal!
We are the Trailblazers!
Okay, I'm gonna do one final single target. Oh, come on, fucking die already. Okay, cool.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Let's begin.
May the foul stench dissipate be of your body and mine.
A drawn sword knows no
Yeah, this
rest
particular
until
fight
death.
doesn't really work well as stainless, since Blade can't eat as many hits.
Retake hold!
Toward distant horizons!
Blade eternal! You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Return from death.
You will serve as the tempering fire!
I'm gonna quit.
Super unoptimized run. I could probably save at least 2 cycles. It is a pretty fun team, though. I definitely need to get used to rotations better in this, and I do think a DPS on Welt's gonna be a big boon. Let's actually try that out real quick. Even run on him for like actual DPS though. Yeah, he's sick actually. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so for DPS, YAYI is sick. Not that I actually like swapping gear around this much, but let's take a look. I know Cypher set is particularly good, but it's very speed focused. Still getting him to 160 might be worth it. Let's see what happens if I do this. I mean, probably just giving him all of Acheron's gear is kind of the play, but that feels gross. So what's the keeping Bonwhack? Versus running something like this. Let's go full DPS. I'm just curious what his damage numbers look like at full DPS. Not gonna be ulting that often, but it's fine. Guy's crit rate is so low.
Do you want to enter the...
Let's do it on this fight. This non-shield fight and the sparkle fight is really fucking weird.
No harm in trying. A will of metal. Initiating rock.
Set forth! I'll safeguard your path!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Team should probably kill fast enough that Dan Heng's not an issue.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Let's begin. Connect more world. You know not survive.
This first, and then we get an extra weightless stack from Dan Heng.
Rise toward new dawn!
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
We are the Trailblaze!
Should I have waited?
Light up the cosmic net.
Toward distant horizons! Rise toward new dawn!
Blaze eternal.
Lead us starward!
Man, JīZI yells so much in this form.
We take hold.
Toward distant horizons!
She's already out of fucking stacks.
Tempering fire. Blaze eternal.
Do we ult now? Oh, they have max weightless stacks. Oh wait, they're not even weightless right now.
Connect more world.
We are the Trailblaze!
Probably should have popped this first. Oh well.
Light up the cosmic net.
Rise toward new dawn! I'm not fighting alone. Toward distant horizons!
Stop me. We take hold. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Rise toward new dawn!
Blaze eternal. Leave it to me.
I probably should have been assist skill there. Whoops.
No other choice.
I should have popped that earlier.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Relearn who the Nameless truly are. Toward distant horizons! We are the Trailblaze!
AoE rotation.
Light up the cosmic net.
Rise toward new dawn!
This team just like stacks up too fast for her. She cannot keep up.
Serve as the tempering fire.
Toward distant horizons!
I will bury you.
Oh, he doesn't have HP. Okay, yeah, we're not killing fast enough for him to actually be able to do that.
Connect more world.
How much damage does this do? 737k with DPS. Okay, yeah, that's really not worth it. Probably still keep him on wind then. Alright.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent! Let's begin. You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Yeah, that's not enough damage on him to justify. Yeah, that's nowhere near enough damage to justify running DPS on him. Okay, good to know. When either 30% more damage on him is really not worth it.
Light up the cosmic net! For distant horizons! Drive toward new dawn!
Okay, yeah, okay, we're just gonna give Welt back his support gear. Plus it feels gross stealing YAYI's gear. Cypher, give him his shit back. How does it speed that anyway? Can I get him to 170 for Cypher Light Cone? Where's he at? 1-6. God, he's fucking 4 more speed subs. Ugh. Oh, so much stat loss though. I think I have a faster one than this. Oh, it's 8 speed subs already. Yeah, I would need a much better speed Von Whack. Oh, you roll. Not enough. Yeah, that's already fucking massive. Okay, yeah, once the 170 dream is not happening. Oh, wait, actually. Does the 18% get us there? Oh, holy shit, he's so fast. He loses the energy, but the energy doesn't seem to really be consistently getting him a one-turn ult anyway. So it's mostly fine. Part of me wonders if energy regen is worth it on her. Let's try it out real quick, see how it feels. Well, that's okay, I guess. Let's see how 98 fucking base speed. Okay, sure, let's go.
Do you want to enter the forgotten?
I need to reorganize this team. Let's see. Sure, I'll put you in for a slot. Maybe with faster ults we can actually keep up with the attack volume. Maybe.
Stay calm.
Oh, that makes him act first. That's really good.
You know not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Wait on ult until after you. And now we ult. Only issue with Hyacinth's ult economies. Oh, SP economy is a little rougher. Yeah, it's not worth saving ult. AoE ult. Let's hurt the damage a little bit, but yeah, we need the SP economy. Immediately ult.
You know not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Wait for the extra Cisco. Oh, yeah, we can do this.
Future is great.
Yeah, she has much better ult rotations here. It might be worth it, the extra assist skills. Really not that much damage out of that, though.
Return from death. You will serve as the tempering fire. Blades eternal.
Well, that helps.
Let's begin. Collect more worlds.
Oh, that was enough for ult? What? Okay.
We are the Trailblaze.
Light up the cosmic night.
Yeah, I think for this team, energy regen is functioning a lot better. A lot better. The attack frequency is so high, it works a lot better.
You know not survive or be destroyed.
I should have saved that. Fuck me.
Drawn sword knows no blades eternal.
For distant horizons.
Retake hold. Leave it to me. Collect more worlds.
Rise toward new dawn.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Future is great.
So the economy is really rough, though.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
We are the Trailblaze.
Wait, is it a single target? Oh, this is a single target. I'm throwing a bit, whatever.
Light up the cosmic night. Blades eternal. Return to victory. Return. You will serve as the tempering fire.
I should have waited. I forgot he summons.
For distant horizons.
Let's begin.
I'm not
You
fighting
will
alone.
not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Rise toward new dawn. For distant horizons.
Yeah, that performs significantly better. went down to a 1 cycle with suboptimal play. And this will very easily 0 cycle the shill boss, I have no doubt. Let's try this in pure fiction. Let's see here. Probably do a pure fiction run and then go to sleep because it's late. Oh yeah. But having fun fucking around with this new team. Let me change this team real quick. Danny doesn't really make sense in this team without his Sig, and I am not investing in Sig. Or investing to pull Sig. It's T, right? T in this. Honestly, let's just try this out with just Lingsha. In that case, though, we really want the Welt energy, so let's do this. Is anyone in this team even running? Ugh. I'm too lazy to swap gear, fuck it. No one's running Lushakas though, so no need for JÍZI to be in slot 1. Am I running break? I am running break, god damn it. What is this? What should we add to this? Basic skill, ults. Uses a tech that has a lot of attacks happening. And I'm pretty sure this skill doesn't count as a follow-up. So this one's not very useful. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Spicy, stimulating.
Stay.
Something ominous has arrived.
Yup.
Initiating route clearance.
Set forth! Lean us starward!
Connect more worlds.
Activate decimation.
Toward distant horizons!
You know not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Immerse yourself in it.
Really want Blade active before I pop ult here.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Ideally, also get this next ult off first, or this next additional follow-up off first. It's a waste not to have it.
Drive toward new dawn!
Okay, now we can pop this.
We are the Trailblazers!
I feel like it's overkill to worry about this longer rotation when they're just gonna get one shot anyway. They're gonna get very one shot anyway.
A minor setback. Toward distant horizons! Drive toward new dawn!
We take hold.
Toward distant horizons! I'll safeguard your path!
The stench of evil.
Probably best wait for Welt's ults. I do lose the assist skill energy generation though. I don't know if that's worth it. Let's try it.
Connect more worlds. You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Get weightless up before doing this.
We are the Trailblazers!
Or I bet the single target hits since everything's dead already. It's worth popping Wing Char. Yeah, probably. More weightless stacks. Should have popped it before World's turn.
Return, you will serve as the tempering fire! This will be our final meeting. We take hold!
Yeah, I think waiting for weightless was worth it. We're massively overstacking now.
Will serve as the tempering fire! Sowieso, blade eternal!
Lead us forward!
Connect your world! You know not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
We are the Trailblazers!
Ah, I probably should have done the AoE version there.
Rise toward new dawn!
Shit, I kinda need the bunny stacks.
We take hold!
For distant horizons! Rise toward new dawn!
I will bury you. Blade eternal! Leave it to me. Tempered 1,000 times. Wrong solution. Connect your world!
He's already at max weightless stacks, right? What the fuck is weightless? Yeah. Yeah, okay. In which case, much better off to just do this now.
We are the Trailblazers!
Algo of the Rave is so good. Imagine replacing this background music space theaters with exactly. That's why I could never do it. Do these things die fast enough for me to use single target? No, it's a waste. Okay, better do AoE.
Light up the cosmic net!
Ooh, please, please, please give JÍZI energy, please.
Nothing of the way. Survive would be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Yeah, I should have waited for his next turn for that. Just wasted the action delay.
Return, you will serve as the tempering fire. Solution. Blade eternal.
Oh, that was a waste. Oh well. Could have popped up a full blade.
Light up the cosmic net!
For distant horizons! Drive toward new dawn! For distant horizons!
I should really be saving Wing Shot ult. SP economy is fucking terrible here, and HP is actually a bit of a concern. Probably needs to save Blaze ult. Yeah, that all blade ult. There we go.
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah. The truth. Everything in this world. It's bleeding.
Ow.
Blade eternal.
We are the Trailblazers!
Light up the cosmic net!
Rise toward new dawn!
Connect your world. Wrong solution.
For distant horizons!
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. We take hold. Return. You will serve as the tempering fire.
Was that 7.4 million? Why did you hit that hard? Why did you just do 7.4 million damage? What? Okay. Okay. Yeah. JÍZI team pretty fun. I don't own Sunday, and I don't plan on ever pulling Sunday, so I can't really run a great verdict team, but that's fine. We're just gonna run Decimation. Decimation is quite nice and quite fun. Lingshaw's a little rough here, though. I don't... The attack frequency isn't really needed. I'm probably better off just running, like, an actual pure sustain. Like, I might just throw Lorcha in there or something. The SP economy is so rough with Lingshaw and her healing output. I mean, if I probably play a little bit better around Welt alt instead of just popping it like I'm playing auto, probably would be fine. Since his action delay plus Blade make for some nice base sustain, but I'll probably just throw in some like actual real healing, like SP free healing like Lorcha, and that's probably fine. Actually get some fucking use out of that character. Maybe Jabal for Danhung's light code /S. Yeah, nah, let's not do that. I'm still gonna pull Rin. Ah, fuck it. One more tenor. Nope. Okay. Yep. Nope. Didn't get lucky. No light cone for us. Especially because it's like, A, I want to get Rin, and B, I also still want to get, I also want to get, Adventurine Alter. Advolter. I don't know if I'm going for Robin. It really depends on her kit. And also, if she makes you replace fucking the background music with Space Taylor Swift again and I can't turn it off, I'm not pulling it no matter what. I do not want to listen to Space Taylor Swift for the entire fucking fight. Yeah, this team works pretty well, honestly. I am liking energy regen for Decimation, definitely. It runs so much more smoothly. I just have to remember to switch... Actually, I love Cyphera. But my E4 180 speed Welt might actually just be better for YAYI team than Cyphera, as much as I love Cyphera. Might actually just be better, I'm not sure. Like, his amplification is better. Losing the extra YAYI stacks probably also won't be that much of a deal breaker with how frequently he ults. Like, he's not losing actually that many stacks generation compared to Cyphera because she saves her ult. It's definitely still lower, but... Yeah. Yeah. I could also just buy E6 if I really felt like it. I have fucking 4 of these and no one to spend them on, but... Probably just chill on that right now. One day I'll use one of these. Jesus fuck. There is not anything in here I want to buy. One day I'll use one of these. Haha. Ha ha ha. Cope, cope. Like, I know there's some utility behind this one, but not really anything... Not really anything worth it on. Everything is a hunt characters I run that actually like that. Like cone. I have so many of these, I should spend them at some point. But you see, Rin will be available past this version. We know when Hung PT will rerun /S. Yeah, I mean, true. You're not wrong. and there's a lots of grinding to do with clearing story to get a lot of fucking bulls. But IDK. I just realized her hair is the reverse of mine. I have black hair with like red, the red ombre to red tips. So she has the opposite hair to me. Hair color wise, she has a red to black ombre. I want to do a currency war run with JÍZI so badly, but if I do that, I am not getting enough sleep for work tomorrow, and I should get enough sleep for work tomorrow. Speaking of, I should be hopping off now. Okay, yeah, got time for one apocalyptic run to see how... I'm enjoying playing this team a lot. It's fun to manual. What's team? We fight. You know what? Fuck it. Let's fight Cocolia. Let's fight Abusive Mother. Let's try this again with Lingsha. I really don't like the SP economy in this team, though. Well, this is the only useful one, I guess. Didn't finish dailies? I mean, I'll finish dailies later when, because I mean, it's resets already happened, so I'm just gonna do them when I normally do them after work.
Stay.
Pew pew cannons. Oh, hit what one more time? Fuck you. Let's go.
You know not survive or be destroyed.
Maximum AV reduction for Cocolia.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Drive toward new dawn.
Scores are settled here. Tempered 1,000 times.
Resistance is futile. Leave it to me. You know not survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
For distant horizons. We are the Trailblaze.
Pew slash pew slash pew AoE version.
I'm not fighting alone. Drive toward new dawn.
Her having like universal break is actually really nice.
Collect more world. Blade eternal.
For distant horizons.
Immerse yourself in it.
Oh, my SP economy. I'm saving. I am 100% saving ult. JÍZI has such low HP. She's so squish. Why did that give her 2 stacks?
Return from you will serve as the tempering fire. Retake hold. You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I should have saved that for next phase, huh?
Relearn who the name
Oh, actually, no. I think we're fine.
For distant horizons. We are the Trailblaze.
Triple slash. Oh, well, okay, cool.
Behold, the power granted by them.
Oh, it keeps going. Oh, that's how it works.
Time for the old world to collapse. The Stellaron changes everything.
I should do her ult at 1x speed to hear her full voice lines, actually, now that I think about it. He can probably get another ult up in time, since they're gonna be hitting him. Yeah, I should have saved Walt's ult. Now we don't have any wait lists going on. Slash, slash, slash. Boom. Do I want... My SP economy can fit this. Ah, shit, he's just wrong. Never mind. No! Oh, right. Right, pay to win. Silver Wolf.
You know not to survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
4K damage. He's not broken. Now she's broken. Funny thing is, Linkshot probably has the highest break damage because she's built for it, which is quite funny. Yeah, at this point she's gonna die. I might as well pop this. Just trying to save it for emergency healing, but it's not really needed. Fuck that chunks when she's in break.
I'm not fighting alone. For distant horizons.
1 HP left. Boom. Kind of funny that they gave JÍZI Vita's fucking mecha for her XP and HSR. Okay, yeah, that's definitely it. It is time for sleep. It is time to sleep. But this is a very fun team to manual. I'm actually really enjoying this team a lot, and it's very fun for it to be for them to do like a Trailblaze faction team. You get a lot of team variety out of this too. I don't own Sunday, so I'm probably not ever gonna run like Verdict's Verdict ult YAYI, but it's still nice that the option is there. I mean, I have Sparkle, but I'm probably never pulling Sunday. Ooh, stretch. Okay. Well, this has been fun, chat. We didn't really end up doing, like, fucking any of the, Planarcadia stories, since I've decided I want to do the Amphoria story first now. I've been remotivated for it. But we'll probably have to wait on that for a bit, since we're probably going to be doing... At the very least, we're going to be doing WOOA on a stream on my next day off. And then, if we finish that up quickly, we might start doing HSR story again. But we'll see. We shall see. Because if we're doing Amphoria story, I want to make sure I'm doing it on a day off stream when I'm not tired after work. Maybe tomorrow... Depending on how early I get off work, we might do a little Enfield story stream to at least, like, unlock the new areas so I can finish building. Ooh. Stretch. Fucking Arcane. Even though she doesn't really make sense to the team I'm running, it's still funny to me. Since it's not really like my Mifu team really needs a fourth that makes sense. Mifu, Camille, and... I Tiny Syracuse and maybe... Rossi have so much raw synergy together, just anything that makes them even slightly better is nice, and... I mean, fuck, I guess Arcane just amping Rossi's damage is good enough. Alright, chat. It's been a lot of fun, chat. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a very good time. Quite enjoyable. New JÍZI ＡYÍ is quite fun. Quite fun to play. Honestly, out of all of the newer teams, probably the most fun for me to manual play. Elation isn't really that fun to manual play, because auto basically does fucking everything you want out of it already. Like, as long as the team is set up correctly, auto is basically fine. It's basically good enough. It pretty much runs the way you want it to, with like not that much adjustment. But it's fairly fun to do this team. Yeah, both Elation teams are kind of alright to play. I do like new YAYI team with Blade, with a Blalter. Remembrance Battleship is probably still the most fun to pilot though, just because there's a lot of fun things to do with action advance bullshittery. Yeah, out of all the teams so far, I still think Remembrance, Pink Woman's comp, Remembrance Battleship is really the most fun. Alright. Have a great night, everyone. It has been a lot of fun, and I assume probably everyone who's in chat is already in the Discord server. But either way, if you had a good time tonight, and you want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of the live stream, or the VOD if you're watching all the way to the end of a 5-hour VOD. That is lying to you, because the VOD says we're doing Planarcadia story, and we did 0 Planarcadia story, because I changed my mind and want to do Emphorius first. But yeah, don't forget to live your most authentic life, and look respectfully and goon from the heart. Okay, bye.